to BC Championships 2026. We are here at the Pinnacle Hotel in Vancouver, downtown, and we are bringing you day one action of competition. We're starting off with Megaminx. We got Megaminx, Big Cubes, and Clock. I think that's the schedule today.
Yeah, that's it for today.
Yeah, I'm Kevin Hayes, joined by Peter Barnwell, and we just got going. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good today. You know, it's a beautiful day here. I'm very happy to be here. It'll be a great comp.
Yeah, I'm excited too. We got a nice setup. Let's see what we got here on. Oh, I see these just like full switch. Okay, so this is the main. This is the wide shot. Oh, let's get wide shot. Do you want to make the wide shot doesn't need to get the main stage because we already have that. We got overhead 1, overhead 2. Awesome. Yeah, pan to the left.
Okay, it looks like Kyle here.
All right. Oh, look at that clean shot. Oh, these cameras do look pretty nice, actually.
They do.
Okay, we're gonna be picking up a couple of these. I'm using this to scope out camera equipment as well. At the same time, let's pull up the graphics. This is Kyle.
This is Kyle. Kyle Van Stratton. And it looks like it's his first solve.
Oh yeah, nice. We can see the. Do we have? Oh, Huon's gonna do data entry for us too. I think. Well, hopefully we got the scoreboard going. It's gonna. Oops, did I not? PC Champs Megaminx round 1 scoreboard. Did we start? Did WCA Live start?
I'm not sure.
If it's not, that's why. Because I'm thinking Megaminx first round. Oh yeah, you gotta open it on live. That's why like the competitor. There's supposed to be a compare list, and we're getting things going. This is classic Friday morning. Every major, I have to remind myself. I'm like, okay, yes. Remember Worlds 25, which turned out well, and how it was chaos until like Friday night. And
That's
it's like,
so
okay,
real.
yeah, like every Thursday is always like. I mean, Worlds 25 wasn't that much chaos for the stream, but I mean I remember the main stage was crazy, but it's nice. This is a really nice venue.
Yeah, it's a beautiful venue.
Yeah, also just like shout out Joanne, just like really putting a lot of extra effort. Like it is like one of those hotel or all ballrooms, so it's a little dark, and she rented these like 4 huge industrial lights that are just like really like the lighting would have been bad but passable before, and now it's great. And just like it's just like nice touches like that where like it's not the most expensive thing in the world, but you do have to really care.
Yeah,
you got to go out of the way to do stuff like this, and it's always so appreciated. And
it's Asher.
Oh yeah, Asher. He's already
Asher's going. The pace
he's already at 38.
The pace is not bad. Oh, the pace is good.
He's turning like he's Timofey Tarasenko, except.
Oh yeah, that's pretty solid.
45. All right.
Okay, reach in next to him.
What's our psych sheet we got here? I don't know why I remember my computer.
Wait, I have it. All
right, yeah. Schedule. We got
Mega.
So,
yeah, I've got it here.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, just so you're aware, we got Mega 5 lunch, Clock 7-6, Clock 5 Mega. Yeah, great schedule for the the 32-year-old who wants to come up and do big cubes.
Exactly. It's a beautiful day for you.
I know, yeah. I mean, honestly, like I wish I wish I didn't have a real job so I could like recover during the week and then go to a 3-day comp like every other weekend. That actually sounds like a blast.
That'd be such a good time.
I know. It would. I think my mind would melt though with at my current life. Oh yeah, so we got Asher's second seed 45. Who's Canadian? Oh, you're first seed.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. We it's gonna be just ahead of Rusnak too.
Oh and yeah.
Andrew.
Oh, reaching with a 38. That's a beautiful solve for him.
Wait, this is gonna be a hunt for BC
he's
champ.
Gonna be happy for that.
You guys are crazy tight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 47-8, 48-0, 48-3. Okay, Jacob Kotai in 4th seed, but he's down there with 53. So like, but podium slot's gonna be. Yeah. I'll be on the cast tonight. Like,
oh yeah, excited. It'll be a beautiful final.
Yeah, I'll be excited. We'll be okay. Give us. Wait, what's your main name? Is your main name, Ben?
Megaminx and 2x2 for sure. Yeah.
Megaminx and 2, a classic combo.
I know it's a little out of the ordinary, but I mean, I love both the events.
It makes a little sense, you know, if you like the F12 parts, and then your 2x2 Mega, because Mega has that weird thing where like if you're not mega good, it's like you don't need to learn a lot of algs. It's mostly like fundamentals. But then
Yeah.
when you get really good, it's like also yeah, you got to learn 1,000 algs right
Yeah.
now.
Exactly.
But like 2x2, you also just gotta learn
Yeah.
1,000 algs.
Yeah, 2x2 is basically just all Alex. I mean, for me personally in Megaminx, I don't know very many Alex. I don't know very much.
I
But
mean, you don't need it yet.
no, you don't.
Yeah. Because what you're 47. So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think you got to be like I remember you got to be like 30, like around 30 seconds probably
Yeah.
to be where you like
Yeah.
are. A guy or Timothy at Worlds is like, oh, I'm gonna finish learning full PLL, and I was like, what?
Yeah, and I've seen the numbers for the Alex sets. It's just mind blowing.
Yeah, it's because all those 500, are there 500
I don't
levels?
even know.
There's like 200. I thought it
Too
was
high
two.
to count.
I thought it was 700 total. I thought it was 200,
Wow.
500 or something.
It
Do
could
not
be.
quote me. It's a lot. Like you gotta. Mega's cool. Mega's my favorite event that I don't do
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, like it's
It's
just.
a really cool event.
Oh yeah, and it's so. I feel like it's very fundamentals based.
Yeah.
Because it's no individual step is that complicated,
Yeah.
but like there's just so many pieces that.
Oh yeah. And I feel like it's kind of similar to big cubes in the way that you can always kind of learn more, like improve your efficiency. It's
Yeah.
just such a fun event. It's not like 2x2. I mean, I do love 2x2, but 2x2 it's just Alex. Like you can only know so many. But
Yeah.
Megaminx you can always improve.
I mean, yeah, like we were talking about this 2x2. Like the sprints at the high level because they're all one looked. Like the mental and the physical are completely split
Yeah.
for the short sprints, which is like an interesting dynamic. But yeah, there's obviously less. You're not responding during the solve. If you're responding during the solve is over. Like like you're already done. Like you can't like yeah. There's no room for error.
Exactly. Yeah. Here's Asher.
He's two solves in.
Yeah, that star looked a little rocky.
We got. Oh, I see. Yeah. We got Asher coming up. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. That was embarrassing. Wait, why is that's the test? Wait. Okay, well, ignore that. I thought we
Yeah, Asher looks like he's struggling a little bit. We'll see though, because he's a very good solver, so he could still be able to pull out a good time. That was a very fast finish to S2L.
wait, did you
Oh yeah.
we gotta start WTA live for the events aren't open.
So Asher with the 57, he really won't be happy with that. It's just too bad because he had a few locks at the beginning. He just couldn't recover. Still though, I mean, he's had some great solves this average. So the potential's definitely there.
Who do we my transition's going. Look at that. Oh. This is pretty
Clean.
nice. HM is nice. We're so clean. I mean these cameras are nice.
These cameras are really nice.
Shout out Zowie Tech. I've been looking at what? Okay. Yeah, I've just been poking around on like all sorts of tech, and Zowie Tech's like it's like in that price range where you're like
looks like Reachin's up. Yeah, Reachin's up in the other station.
We'll switch back to front view. It's getting ready still.
So Reachin's average has a ton of potential right now. I mean, he had what, a 38 and a 42. That's all I know of. So it's looking very good for him right now.
Trying to get
Hey, this solve's looking really good for Reachin so far.
oh well.
The overhead cam's not looking too great, but
He's on last layer?
Almost. Now he is. Oh. Oh, the lockups though. No. Ah. He's still pretty happy with that though, and that's a great solve for him. Oh, and we got Andrew in the other stage.
Hmm.
Okay, the pace is not ideal for Andrew here. He's a very good solver, around high 40s, I think. So, but he can still save it. It's very early on. That's the beauty of Megaminx is it's such a long event that if it doesn't go well for you at the start, you can always turn it around. And it looks like he's turned it around decently, but it's still not going to be what he. Oh, ooh, that was pretty clean. What was that? Either way, he pulls out the sub 50. Okay. That was a very fast last layer for Andrew.
What is it? Hmm. Well, I'm trying to tech troubleshoot our graphics here, but let's at least go to the hit the wide shot. Why isn't this working? Very odd. Hmm. Okay, well, we're getting it going. It's two groups to make around one, right?
Yeah, there's two
Yeah,
groups.
yeah, nice. Very nice stuff.
And I mean, so far today, we're starting off great. I mean, reaching with just stellar solving. Asher with some great solves too. So we'll see what the end of this group brings. All right, looks like Kyle Van Straten up. This how you switch?
Yeah, yeah, just click.
Okay, so Kyle Van Straten.
Oh, what was that?
So
116?
116 for Kyle. Pretty solid.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Asher. Okay, the white star's looking really good here. Let's see what he can find with it. Okay, the pace, I can't really tell. It's not great, but it's not bad. Let's see. And reaching up in the other station too. Okay, yeah, this pace is not it for Asher. This is not going to be what he wants. Yeah, just a little unlucky for Asher. Hey, reaching Lee up in the other station. That was a very fast white star. Oh, wow. Okay, this isn't going to be what Reaching wants. Yeah, just an unlucky solve for Reaching. It started off so well. But I mean, when you have an average on as good a pace as he does, sometimes the nerves kick in. All right, Andrew Ma in the other station. This beautiful camera shot. Get a great look at Andrew's solving. His turning's just so smooth. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of pauses here. Yes, this is really good pace for Andrew. Andrew Ma with a 42.18. That's a great solve for him. Wow.
Is this Asher?
Yeah, this is Asher.
All right, here we go.
Let's see. I can't really tell by the scorecard. I think this is solve 4, what it looks like to me.
Why is it not updating? Oh, get my ugly mug off of there. What is going on?
Asher with a 46.19. Pretty solid for him. Okay, Reach and Lee up again. See what he can find on this solve. Oh, he's on really good pace. Okay, he's on last layer at low 30, and he gets a 34. Is that PR? Oh, and he's counting a 38 too. So that could very well be PR average for Reach and Lee. Wow, I think it is.
It's PR single for sure.
sure.
We got it. Yeah.
But he counted a 38 and a 42.
Wow,
So-
counting a 38 when your PR single is a 37. Very nice stuff.
Yeah.
All right, we got graphics working. Who wrote this graphic software? It's awful. I did. I wrote it. I'm now realizing it. That's it could be some of the quirks. Nice work, Reachin.
Wow, that's a beautiful average from him. And I think the group's wrapping up shortly.
Yeah, let's see if we can maybe grab his results at some point. We'll see.
I'll check WCA Live, see if anything's up yet.
I don't think.
No.
No. All right.
Because he had a 42, but it was lower than his PR average. He counted 38.
Yeah. Okay, so you have to count to the 45.6 about. All right, nice work. Good. Hot start. We're here in the morning. First event. I mean, it's not that early. It's almost 10:30. It's 10:30. Oh my god.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly,
I have to eat.
we saw some amazing solving from the solvers in the first group.
What do we got? We got round 2. He wants. Oh my god, we're so set up. This is okay. So then group 2, group red 1, red 2. Who do we got? Saharsh, and you're up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And Jack and Ethan. All right.
I think it's Ethan because Jack's
Do you need to
on
go
the
get
lead.
ready?
Yeah, I probably
All right,
do.
well,
Is it
I hope-
okay if I
good
head
luck.
out?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thanks for being here. Well, we're wishing you luck, and
Yeah, for
we're
sure.
following along.
Thank you.
All right. We're gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. I am joined by Mahir. We got Megaminx round 2. We got our British Columbia heavy hitters coming up. We got Peter Barnwell and Ethan Rusnak. We're gonna be trying to follow along with them as they go for glory.
Yeah.
In round 1. Okay. More like jockey for a good time.
I'm excited to see them. I know Peter Barnwell, especially. He's a close friend of mine. He's been practicing hard lately to go for that title and also break his PRs. So even though it's just round 1, he's going to hope for something good here. Good results.
Let's see. Where is... Maybe it doesn't show up without a result. It should. Huh. Oh. Interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, I see. Never mind. We got it right. Okay, awesome. We're looking good. We got it going. We got left. We're going to put... Rusnak on right, Peter on left. All right, we're going to follow these guys. We're going to see what they're going to get ready for tonight. Cubes have been dropped off. They're getting scrambled. Yeah, did you compete in round 1 or group 1?
I did. Yeah. So Megaminx round 1 was my first official average in 9 months.
Okay. It's for any event.
For any event.
Okay, yeah. Get the rest off.
Yeah. So I've basically retired since November to focus on first-year university and all of that, internships, jobs.
You only got for 9 months. That's not retirement.
I plan to continue. This was like coming back to exactly, to hang out with friends. I haven't seen any of these people since Worlds. So it's been exciting. I've met everyone. They've changed so much. They've grown, but exciting to see their progress.
Yeah, it's been like the first year of uni. It's always a big one. Like getting adjusted to the new stuff. Cubing's always. It's always like where's cubing gonna fit in? It's pretty natural to make that adjustment. But it's glad to have you back. Always glad to see people sticking with it. It's fun. It's like going to college, then especially the real life transfer is the real tough one. But we always love to see people hanging around. Take us out. We got Ethan up. We have, you're not aware, we got Ethan and Peter as our first 2 seeds for the British Columbias. Our favorites for the podium tonight. Rusnak with that 48 PR average we're looking to beat. The hunt is very close also because Peter 47.8, or Ethan 48.0, and Andrew 48.3. Oh, we got overhead on.
Finals is going to be very tight.
This I keep saying, I don't know. This camera's just really blowing me away with how nice it is. Very good deal too. I'm just like nice. All right. I should have brought my second monitor. All right, nice and smooth. Don't rush it. Just clean finish. Nice work. 45.2. Yeah, you can tell Ethan much more comfortable with the Megaminx. Seems to be his turning speed is appropriate. That's kind of what I'm always looking for. Like
consistency in pacing, not frantic turning, prone to lockups.
Also, just like at this speed, your turning should actually be very, very slow. And if you're turning really fast, is kind of one of those. Oh, what did he get? Shoot, 45. Wait, let's go back a second on this. Wait, because you can put it in 40. Wait, 45. You got 45.21 for Rusnak. Right? No, wrong one. Other one. Yeah. Nice. And so, nice. Like you can, if you're a current speed right now, you can turn up the TPS just a little to get like some short-term gains, but especially like you, especially if you want to focus on like much longer term progress, having appropriate turning speed is really important because it's going to give you the like room to actually process what you're doing.
Yeah.
And being able to process what you're doing, you should be thinking more. You when you're practicing and like trying to really gain new skills, like you do want to think. Max's famous quote, "Don't think, just solve,"
Yeah.
is very true when you are sitting on that stage at an event you really care about doing well at. But when you're at home and you're practicing, you got to be thinking, or else you're just gonna be doing the same thing over and over again and not
Right.
adding anything new to your repertoire.
I fall victim to that a lot, but yeah, as is the case with most look ahead heavy events, you want to be focused on turning intentionally rather than spam turning.
Oh yeah, Megaminx is like massively look ahead focused. Obviously, just like there's so many the same piece.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we bumped the camera there. It's okay.
Ooh.
I'll sit down for my five. I'll sit down for my 5.5 average and fix it. I'm in the next group. We're gonna bring the heat. We're hitting a PR today. That's what my
Of
goal
course.
is. Yeah, I gotta make sure you get me on the overhead. I wanna analyze my terrible solve. I'm gonna make like I just know I should just like I should I need to I should do a solve analysis of my own solve because like
Exactly. You should commentate yourself.
I mean
Nobody's better.
I'm terrible. So like I'd absolutely like I watch some of my own solves and I'm like, holy crap, this guy's terrible. Like just eviscerate myself. There's so much wrong. Like because I mean like especially for me on 5 because like a lot of my weaknesses are just so glaring and obvious and it's just like dude you just gotta like work and I'm like oh work is hard.
Well, that's good that you're tough on yourself. It's the
Oh
it
yeah,
helps you improve.
you gotta. I also like oh wait, can you hit submit on the on Resident? We got Ethan's up on solve 2. It's yeah, it's nice. Okay, awesome. Oh, I see live doesn't. That's just a nice feature. Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing wrong, but also I think it helps when you're tough on yourself and you understand the situations are hard. If you have more, it actually kind of works both ways. Where if you have more realistic expectations when you come into a comp, like you're not like if I don't get PR, it's a waste, and you're focused on just like solving well the process, understanding that PR can't happen every round, then you like are actually happy with your results when you do like you'll do well without doing PR and you'll be happy with it and then your overall experience will be much better and then that leads to being more relaxed which then randomly one of those times you get some nice you feel good you get a little lucky and then that PR just like really comes in.
Yeah. Ethan Resnick with a cube drop to get a 46 here.
46.19 though, very solid stuff. He's well under PR pace. 2 solves in. So following that one, he's got 48.07.
Yeah, if you yet to see Peter Barnwell solve, he'll be
Not yet. That's all right. We're
But
just
to add
poking
on to
around.
what sorry.
Okay, you go.
To add on to what you were saying, that's definitely something me and a lot of people I know fall into the obsession of the PR streak. Like a lot less focus on the actual solving and like you just need to get a PR so that way like this comp is worth it. Or like in my case it was a podium as well. Like I had a streak going where I was like getting top 3 every single comp in something. So I didn't really care what my results were as long as like I just made the podium. And I think that got me like really complacent. And it's like as long as I was good enough in the region, it was good enough. So I've tried to like shift the focus away from that to like just having a good time at comps and just the results seem to just like naturally follow if you're just having a good time and you don't take it like so seriously that every result is life and death for like these arbitrary statistics. You'll see real improvement.
Oh, for sure. And especially like events like this, like you don't want to. I mean, the things that you're talking about were like, oh, like if I don't get PR, if I don't do well in this one round or this exact thing, like that's not necessarily a fun mentality. And like 99.99% of cubers, it's completely unnecessary 100% of the time. And just it's much more important to have a good time. Like the PRs will come. You just focus on having a good time. When you do compete, focus on the process, focus on what you've been working on, and just like try and do that thing that you're practicing at home. And it's gonna come around. Like use 404 as an example, like which is very similar it like this. What I would say about 4x4 applies to everything. We're like, okay, you get pretty good at 4. You roll really lucky at parity count. Your PR has like 2 out of 10. Can you get that with 10 out of 10? Just no, you actually like cannot, and that's fine. You just focus on the process, focus on solving well, and eventually it will line up, and you'll get your PR. And that's like, while that's a 4x4 specific thing for parity, that's true for everything. You just focus on the process, it'll come around, and yeah, I mean, you theoretically, if you are trying to like win a major, then it's not necessarily always true that the process, like you do want that, like that one round is going to matter a little more, but like
Yeah.
that's a very rare, like, and even then you still want to be focused on the process. It's just
Yeah.
like, don't think about it.
You just have to accept that luck is sometimes just part of the game. Sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, and variance is real. It's always, you can always kind of see the mark of a really good cuber is you turn the bad cases into not so bad cases a lot of the time and stuff. But I got Ethan going solve 3. Peter definitely has done more than one solve. So he's got, actually, yeah, you just want to clear it so it's not confusing for data entry. We'll just follow Ethan. He's going. Oh, can't really see. All right, Ethan on a great pace though, 45, 46, PR 48 as we said before. So yeah, we're hauling, we're moving. See if looking like he's on to last layer here or finishing up. Oh, that's an OLL pause, it looks like. And did you know his PLL? Nope, 2 look. And clean it out. Ugh, yikes. That was like it looks like a 5 cycle and just brutal execution on that 5 cycle. Don't quote me on that.
Not much I don't have much Megaminx knowledge.
All right, Peter. I mean, I think this is Peter, by the way. I think it looks like a PLO where he did edges and then corners, and then he did
2 look.
Yeah, but then he did a 5 cycle, and it looked like he just did the com instead of knowing the case.
Right.
But yeah, Peter's more of a Megaminx specialist, but like he was saying earlier on comms, like he's not like an algorithm junkie like Megaminx kind of turns into at some point for last layer. It's a much more pure fundamentals type of solving, which
does
I
he
think
know any OLL or PLL?
I think I'm assuming he just does 4 look for last layer. I don't know how many. Well, there's a lot of. Is 5 look reasonable? Because PLL is, I think, oh, did you guys skip? Whoa, 2 look last layer on that one. We'll take that.
Wow.
We'll take those 2 look last layers.
Wow.
Very
44.
nice. All right. I'm curious what his other solves were.
There's 2 solves under PR average, I believe. There was a 44 and 47.
So Resnat counting at 46. Peter counting 47. We're missing some times, but they're doing pretty good. Hot start. You know, it's a nice day. 10:50. Kind of hungry.
Great lunch spots around here.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're in such a great spot. Like this is a crazy location. It's so nice. I love like just a nice hotel ballroom. The outside area is really fancy. We're overlooking the premier hotel restaurant. A 44 flat.
There's a Harsh Saivontella from
Very
Washington.
nice.
I recognize him from back when I competed in the PW.
Yeah, there'll obviously be a lot of Washingtonians up here this weekend. Myself included. A classic couple-hour drive from Seattle. See if PNW champs in 2 weeks all the way in Salem does. So the Seattle kids get a nice 2.5 hour drive, 3.5 hour drive for either one, but
yeah,
Oregon and BC going to both is the other one's a 6 hour drive, which is a bit much. Totally worth it though. All right, Ethan up, which is likely solved for. He cannot. I think he can get PR. If he gets his mean of 3 right now is PR. So if he gets under 45, he'll have PR average. Ethan's been competing for a very long time.
Oh yeah.
I remember him, and I remember I know. I remember going to Udo or Whistler comp. Anthony Brooks organized in 2017, and he was there. That was a fun one. Really nice venue. Stayed in Whistler Village for cheap because ski season hadn't started.
Yeah. How was Canadian cubing, or your first competition? Not first competition, but you got a record in Canada in 2009, right? Your first record.
Is that my first record? Yeah, North American single world record fail explosion classic. I think my first record was North American record single. Solve 3 was 209 single. I think so. I was at the mall at Burnaby Mall comp. Pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, I've been going to Vancouver. My first local, like my first comp ever was National Zone 9. Oh, Ethan Rusnak clutching out the PR in 4 solves.
Guaranteed PR, right?
Guaranteed PR. That might be his last, but it might not. 44.99. Worst possible average is gonna show up as 47.2. Worst possible. Already got the PR. We're 4 solves in. Wait, let's see if we can see the core card. Oh, yep, 4 solves. We got one more. One more. All right. He can drop that another second half. He's counting that bad. He's counting at 50. Well, he's not even counting it yet. He's got that 50 he can drop for another good one. So looking at solid. But yeah, no, my first local was Vancouver because at the time there were some big events, but Nats was in California, and then Vancouver was the place having more consistent competition. So we drive up, wake up at like 5, cube in the car, of course, for 3 hours, for like 14, cube all day, cube for 3 hours, get the comp, cube all day, drive home, cube all the way back, cube for like 15 hours straight, just no stops somehow. I don't know how it was possible. That was the meta.
When you're young, you have that stamina to just keep going all day, every day.
It was crazy. Like, it was so fun. Like, the way olden days, like, doing, like, random comps to the mall and stuff. Peterson solve. Getting in somewhere.
Yeah. You would have really seen Vancouver develop from 2009, like 15 years later.
Yeah, I mean, it's a whole different world. Everything's so different. This is fun. Oh. All right. Oh, we can kind of see him here. All right, he's on PLL 38. Oh, nice end. 41.
Really happy with that. That's a PR.
Let's go. It looks like PR single, right?
Sub 42. Yeah.
Very nice stuff. That's his old PR single right there. 42-0 PR single, looking like likely a very, very strong average as well. And we got Ethan coming up for his last.
The camaraderie between these top level cubers, very, very nice to see.
Yeah, it was looking like a tight race in that podium, but all of a sudden, it's still gonna be a tight race, but you're gonna need that psych sheet's gonna be a little slow based on what the results are gonna be tonight. Unfortunately, Ethan's camera is a little jostled right now, but so we'll see. We'll kind of track him in the small window.
He holds his cube more so on the mat.
Yeah. I always felt a little dangerous, in those long events. Your hand slip, you hit the timer on accident. All right, like you can see on screen, 45.4 to 47.2 is the range here. Already guaranteed PR, but we can hit a huge drop here with a good solve, and he is coming into last layer already. That looks like last layer right here. All right. To get some good cases, especially when you're at that, like you don't know all your cases. There's a huge amount of variance on last layer. All right.
What? Not WPA. Still gonna improve that.
Oh, improve it by like 0.6. Nice stuff. 46 mid on the average there from Rusnak. Quality 2.5 drop on his PR. We're notching those down. Good work. Good work. Oh, Peter is on his last solve. So Peter actually, let's go one more. Okay, yeah. Nice. Ethan runs that 46.6 PR. We can see him up there. Got Peter on solve 5. We are based on what we've seen, we are on PR pace as well. Which we don't have quite all the results, but we already did get a PR single, so we'll see if we can match it again.
Double PR in round 1 of a championship.
Totally doable. Totally doable. So like, it could be one of those things where like he's coming in, it's like almost like a given. Like you've gotten so much faster. Like there's always that little bit of nerves to kind of breaking a barrier in a while, but looking like a clean one. He's on his last slots. He's on last layer. Ooh, is there on Peel already? Little dicey. Oh,
PR.
counting 42-4.
Wow.
Huge PR. We don't have all the solves, but based on that reaction,
Counting 42 and
huge.
44, I believe.
Rusnak may have just dropped a second and a half and lost.
Wow.
He came in 0.2 behind, drops a second and a half, and probably got second place in the round. Impressive stuff from our Megaminxers. We're off to a hot start here. I'm gonna hop off here though. You can
Wrap it up here.
You can take it out. You can do what you want. Here you go. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Check it. All right, there we go. Get ready. All right, you got here you go. I'll be on stream in a second for 5x5. We'll be bringing the heat.
All right. Peter Barnwell might have one solve left, or was that his last one? Okay.
All right.
I'm also going to head off because I also have to compete in 5x5. Not going to do as good as Kevin Hayes, but we'll try.
Welcome back to the BC Championships. Megaminx round 1 just completed. We are about to start 5x5 round 1. Sitting down is Kevin Hayes, probably favorite to win.
Yep, for sure.
At least overall, not BC champ. Asher just sat down as well. Recently moved to BC, so I think he's the favorite for BC. Here's Kevin solving.
He's been in this kind of situation so many times before. He knows what he's doing at a competition.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's been a lot of years, 15 plus at least.
Yeah.
Looks like,
Oh, a 56 will be a bit disappointing for him.
yeah. Here's Asher finishing up first edges. Oh, he's on 3x3. 53, pretty good time for him.
It's a pretty fast 3x3 stage, but I guess for him that's kind of expected.
Yeah, he's a very fast 3x3 solver. His PR in 5x5 is 52.4. Close to PR. So how did Megaminx go for you?
It went okay. This is my first competition in 13 months, so I was about 8 seconds away from my PR, but I'm not too worried about that. How about you?
I got like a 105 or 106 average.
Yeah, I think I got a 102 or 103.
Okay, up next is Jose. Another, his PR is 53.71. That's better than, he could win the 5x5 as well.
I believe he got second at the last BC Championships, if I remember correctly.
If he'll be podium probably for 5, 6, and 7.
They're very, very strong at big cubes for sure.
Probably most solvers these days will be using Yao. Very rare to see Redux nowadays.
Does Kevin still use Redux?
Uses Yao for 5.
Interesting.
Recently switched Yao on 6. Still uses Redux on. I think he's just finishing up last 4 edges.
Yeah, it looks like he's got parity he has to deal with though.
.104.
That cube drop at the end.
Do you do on your last 5x5 edge, if it's a last layer edge, you do parity at the end? of the.
Yeah, if it's a last layer edge, I'll usually do parity at the end. But I don't know that many of the like parity OLL algorithms, so it kind of doesn't matter, but I still just do that. It's usually because if it's in the E slice,
Yep.
then it's gonna be you have to do setup moves before you do the parity. But if you just wait till last layer, you're just right there where it needs.
Yeah. I think J Perm showed me that. Actually.
Oh wow.
I was like, oh, I was judging him at a comp, and I was like, oh, I've never seen that before. It's a good strategy. Asher's up for his second solve. It's crazy watching some of these fast people. They like never pause.
Wow. Oh, he's on good pace there. He'll be pretty happy with that, I think.
Yep. That was like smooth, like no pauses. It's the first time we used overhead cams in BC, so might have to do some adjusting as the weekend goes on.
Yep.
Overall, they're looking all right.
Looks like Kevin's up.
Yeah, he leans back quite a bit, solving.
A lot of big cube solvers do that. Sometimes it's a bit hard because they'll even hold the cube below the table. So even if you're watching from the spectator area, you can't see it.
Yeah, it's interesting balance. Like, how is it worth it to bring your hands down? I guess depends on the size of the key. 4x4.
Yeah, because with 7x7, it's such a long solve, you're going to want to dig your heels in a little bit.
That's a much better time for Kevin.
Back on track a little bit. I remember he judged my first ever 2x2 solve, which was my first ever official solve back at Vancouver Summer 2017.
Nice.
I think it was a 20-second 2x2 solve, though.
Yep. Gotta start somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So what are you looking forward to the most?
I'm just really happy to get back to competing and seeing everyone. I haven't been to a competition since Worlds, so I have so many friends here that I haven't seen in such a long time. How about you?
Yeah, this is my first competition where I'm heavily involved in volunteering and organizing. So it's gonna be interesting to learn a bunch of new things like live streaming, audio setup,
Yeah.
all the things.
Yeah, this is my second competition where I did organize one last spring.
Which one was that?
That was Penticton Lakeside 2025.
Ah.
Yeah, it's pretty small. We had about 40 competitors.
Okay, we got Asher and Jose up. great view of Asher's cube.
Smooth last two centers. He got a pretty bad case, but it was still super fast.
Okay, last four edges, or no, 3x3. Another good time. I think that's 53, 50, 51.
Yeah, so he's on PR pace. Chicken and Jose here. Looks like he's on 3x3 at 50.
$58. Seems okay with that.
Yeah, I think he reached 3x3 stage by about 48 seconds or so. So that's probably a bit of a bad 3x3 stage. But he was on good pace going into it.
Okay, we got our next competitor up. He's solving over the table, so see better from this angle. Yeah, Kevin also helped a lot with setting up all the graphics and the stream setup as well. A lot of people helped, people from Ontario and
Yeah.
YouTube in Canada.
Well, Kevin Hayes got a lot of experience from that Worlds, but it's great to see people from all over Canada coming together to help set up live streams in BC, and hopefully we have these for future competitions.
Sure. That is a close call.
I think it's good.
We got Asher's fourth solve. I think he's using a Pi Cube. I think I saw the logo. Tried any of those?
Not a Pi Cube 5x5 before. I've tried their clock. Looks like Asher's off pace here.
Yeah, a bit more pauses on this one.
Yeah, the centers weren't great. I think he finished centers plus the 4 Yao edges, about 33.
Corner twist. Is that a PLL? Skip.
I think he did a ZBLL there.
Oh, okay. But he can throw that solve out. Gets it solid time on the left.
Yeah. His best possible average is definitely still his PR.
Jose's wrapping up a solve. Another just okay time for him.
Yeah. I was talking to him earlier. I don't think he's practiced a ton of 5 competition. Still performing pretty well.
Kevin's coming up. He always focuses a lot on preparation and routine, making sure, uh, yeah, he's focused. He's good under pressure, good in a competition setting. It's one of the most important things. You can do it at home, that's great, but can't do it at competition, then yeah, you won't anything.
You know what parts of his routine are?
I know he'll put on like audience sound, or he'll put like a cube cover over his cube at home, and like it's a CS timer, I think, inspection, like timer thing.
Oh, yeah, so it's more of a competition simulation.
Yeah.
I've used a cube cover at home before, but I've never tried using crowd noise.
Yeah. Nice solve by Kevin. See how Asher's doing. Down in 3x3.
That looks like a ZBLL. That's a PR for Asher.
Yeah, that's gonna be low 52 average.
That sounds right. Maybe a high 51.
Yep. Jose's moving for his fourth solve, I think.
His fourth solve.
Which 5x5 do you use?
I use the double track V7. Got what the name is, like it's a Moyu Outron.
Yeah, I think that's it. I was using the GAN, but then I switched to the Moyu.
Yeah, same for me. I switched over a year ago, but the GAN is also great. I feel like I could get about the same. Together.
Yeah. It's just Moyu is smaller, which is yeah, interesting.
Interesting how much of a shift to smaller big cubes we've seen.
Yeah, it's much easier to hold turn.
Looks like Jose's on good pace. He'll be much happier with that.
Yep. Yeah, so that's around your average time. Single is 49. Wonder what times will make finals.
His finals top 16.
Yeah, I think all finals are top 16 except for 3x3, which is top 12, I believe.
That's because we have head to head, right?
Yes. So there'll be a small break before that to set up all the tables.
Are you hoping to make that?
I'll see what I'll be doing. The first rounds are all set on volunteering, but I'll still be here, and I don't think I'll make the finals.
Oh, sorry, I meant as a competitor, but yeah,
Yep. So I'll be helping.
I hope I make it, but you do have to realize that competing is a skill, and it's a bit hard when you haven't done it in so long. So we'll see what I'm able to do in a few.
Yeah. Where do you live?
I live in Kelowna.
Oh, okay. So that's much less comps there.
Well, there's only been one ever.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it was in a nearby city.
Uh, so that's why I haven't been to one in for a year.
Yeah,
Yep.
and the highway during the winter is really.
Mm. There's a bunch around lower mainland. It's like one every month or two now, which is crazy.
I remember when I started, it was once every 3 months, and now we just seem to be doing them far more often.
Yeah. Okay, Kevin Sullivan here. He recently got his 6x6 PR at the last comp we had in Burnaby. It's always fun being at the venue while he breaks a personal best or a world record.
Yeah, I remember when he got, I believe it was a 113 6x6, beating Max's world record at the time by less than a second, and I think that was at a UBC competition.
Yeah. I think I was judging right beside him, his station. Yeah, that was hard to watch. Jose's doing his last solve. I think he should be safely in the finals.
Oh, for sure.
Probably low 1 minute get in. Low to mid.
Looks like right about a 105 could get you pretty safely in there. They finishes off with a 54.
Pretty solid. So I think that was a 58. 50 thing. So
Yeah.
should be sub 1, I think.
Oh, for sure, because that 54 was counting, right?
I think so.
Because he got a 53.
I think we're wrapping up. Most people on the red stage. I think there's only 2 groups of this. You're in the next group as well.
Yep. I think I'll be right on stream right after this. Maybe. I don't know if I make the cut for the overhead cameras though.
Yeah, I think I'll be on the stream once. For one-handed.
Right on.
Yep, and I'll be commentating one-handed as well. We'll schedule to be. We'll see if I need to fill in and all.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure I'll be on the stream for one-handed too, and I'm sure I'll see you in the finals there.
Yep.
I think we're right up there on the psych sheet together. And then
Yep.
there's Jose as well.
Yep, it'll be tight. People have gotten much faster.
but there's so many people around the 13 to 14 range.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who makes the finals. Yeah, a lot of people are from states who are very fast. I think 4 people in the top like 6 from the states.
That's been a long-standing trend at BC competition.
Yeah, so they can't podium technically for BC championship, but they do take up final spots. So that is something to into. Yeah, I'm hoping I make final. Like, yeah, I just need to get in, and then anything.
Oh yeah, I'd be pretty sad to miss finals, and it'll be tough for 3x3 finals too, because once again, there's so many people right around the 7-second range, and there's a couple of faster cubers from the states, so not going to be easy to make 3x3 finals.
Yeah, there's like so many people, like 7-second average.
Yeah, but not all of them are going to get 7-second average every time.
That's true. You never know with the psych sheets are misleading sometimes.
I can tell you for a fact I don't get sub 8 every single average, and I'd look pretty good on a psych sheet, so
Yep.
you never know.
Yep. Or there's someone who's been practicing a lot.
Exactly. And you look at the psych sheet ahead of time and expect, oh, if I get this time, I'll be fine. Someone comes out of nowhere.
Yep. Hoping to do well in 4x4 and one-handed. I should make those finals.
I'm not 100% sure for me. I haven't practiced too much recently. I used to average about 31, maybe 30, but probably bumped up a couple by now.
Yeah. I tend to get my best 4x4 times at BC.
I remember you won last time, right?
Yeah, I almost missed the group. I was outside checking the one-handed results rapidly.
Yeah.
And then I came in, and then Kevin Matthews, 4x4 starting, you're gonna miss it.
I think I got second or third on the BC podium that
Nice.
year.
Yeah, it's such a volatile event with parodies and
Well, I remember I thought it was me versus Jose, and then all of a sudden this guy comes in,
yeah,
takes the spotlight.
I'm solving. I think I got 2 PR singles and then PR
Oh, wow.
average by like 3 seconds.
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like the next group is about to start. On it up now.
Okay, we'll hand it
Alright.
off to, we'll have a short break and then hand it off to the next commentators.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure commentating for you guys.
See you guys later.
And we are back at BC Championships 2024. It is me again, Meher A. Rai. Here I'm interviewing Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez,
Hey guys.
BC Cuber, just competed in 5x5. Jose, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. I mean, I'm a little wrecked because I missed Megaminx Finals by 0.03. So yeah,
Oh,
and I found that out like after my third solve, I think. So I just tried to get that out of my head for the last two solves, and it worked. So yeah.
have you been practicing Megaminx lately?
Yeah, I was averaging 54 or something for some reason when I was like warming up on Wednesday or something like that. So I don't know what really happened, but either way, Megaminx wasn't really one of my main focuses for this comp. So
Right, you main N by Ns, correct?
Huh?
N by Ns.
well, I main Pira, and then yeah, I guess like N by
Well,
Ns after that.
you're really good at N by Ns. You're like on the top of the psych sheet for BC competitors. So you just competed in 5x5, right?
Yeah.
How did that go?
That was fine. I mean, it started off pretty bad. After I got my first solve, like 104, I thought I was just gonna get like way like really bad, like 10 something average. Because usually when I start with a bad solve, I struggle to like get a bunch of good solves after that. And then I had 58, 57, and I was like, okay, maybe this can be like sub 1 at least. And then from that, I managed to get 53, 54. So
Wow.
yeah, I'll take a 56 average any day. I mean, it's not perfect, but I'm kind of washed at 5x5, so yeah.
On stream, we have Jacob Kotai, who just got a 56.5. That's under his PR. Ethan Resnack on the right. Also one of the top players for the BC podium.
Ethan just PR'd in Megaminx, so
Yeah, the top 5
yeah.
for Megaminx were all PRs, so that's an insane start to the day. We love to see it.
I'd like to think 5x5 is another PR Ethan can break. He got his current PR last week in Chilliwack. So I think he can definitely get like at least sub 1, if not like something even better.
PR is 57. That's well under the minute barrier. Let's see if he's
I think it's 56 now. I think it's like 56.8.
oh, because Chilliwack.
Yeah, because Chilliwack. Has edge parity at 101.
With big cubes, the top solvers tend to hold the cube in their lap, so not the best view we have. This is not a good solve.
113 flat.
You just gotta shake it off. Just laugh at yourself about it. That's what I tend to do.
On the left, we have
Nathan
Chiam. Yeah.
Chiam? Yeah, he's from Ontario. Not eligible for the podium, but still here for the journey.
He PR'd. He got 2 PR averages back to back at his last comp, which was Prairie Champs. He got 2 52 averages. So it'll be interesting. He started with a 50, right? So it'll be interesting to see if he can, keep that streak of like constant PRs going. Looks like a shaky start though. Yeah, not done first two centers. Done first two centers at 9.
What's a good pace if you want to be?
For me personally, if I want to get like a 56 or 55, I generally want to have like 8 or 9. And for him, when his standard is 52, it's probably even better, like 7. I'm not sure. So this is definitely looking a little under the pace. Although it does look like he is on edge pairing, and he's actually doing pretty well on it. So is it last 2 edges, I think, at 40? Or last 4 edges?
Both competitors on stream holding the cube on their
3x3 stage now for Nathan. This is definitely going to be worse, but still not terrible. 57. Yeah. Jacob on 3x3 stage 2, up to PLL, and 59.
Another sub 1.
So far pacing PR, 56 and 59.
Low 59.
Yeah, low 59 too.
A lot of competitors coming from out of town. Kevin Hayes just competed last group. We'll see his results come in, hopefully.
So did Asher. I was in the waiting area with him, and as I was walking up to do my 5th solve, he told me he got PR average. I think he had, what was it, 52, 51, 50? Or something like that.
Counting?
Or his first 3 solves, and then 58. So I don't know what his last solve was. He just told me it was PR. So we'll see what it was. Ethan going now.
We have a good view of the solve here. He is absolutely not going to want to count that 113, was it? Or 110?
I think,
But
yeah, I
really
think it was
bad.
113 flat.
Yeah.
One thing that is notable about Ethan is that he does green cross. And because he uses Yao, that also means he does the green and blue centers first.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So. On last 2 edges at 55. This is looking better, but not ideal.
Yeah. You'll want to be going for sub-min times.
104.
Yeah.
That's definitely bringing it back. I think a 104 average wouldn't be bad. It most definitely should be enough to make finals.
A 104 average, that might be like on the cusp.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
Our finals is top 16 for every event, except 3x3, which is top 12. So
yeah, we have 2 104 averages, which are both PRs from Saharsh and Andrew.
Both who also PR'd in Megaminx, so they're on a roll today.
I'd like to say also both of them didn't have their previous PRs were both over 110. I think Andrew's was 110 and Saharsh's was 111. So
wow, just a function of not practicing or not competing for a while, maybe.
Yeah.
Kevin Hayes with a 48 flat, which is relatively close to PR.
Yeah, he's pretty consistent. I've noticed that. I feel like, you know, whenever I check his results, I just feel like I'm surprised by how close he gets to his PRs a lot of the time. Like his PR2 and PR3s are probably like 0.0 something away from, I think so, yeah. I think he has 47.1 something else.
Wow, and I was thinking that this might be PR2.
This is not great for Nathan. 102 and not done. 103. Ooh. That's unfortunate. Wow. That's going to count a 57.
Yeah. Easily making finals, but not even close to PR pace.
Let's see what Jacob can do. It looks like he's on edge pairing.
Yeah, Jacob on a very good pace. Jacob Hotai for PR average. Just 2 solves in.
Is he on 3x3 stage? No, not yet. Actually, I think now he definitely is. Yeah, and then here he goes. Ooh, a lot of lockups on last layer. 1 flat. That is very unfortunate.
It's not terrible in the grand. Like, it still is possible to.
It keeps him well within like reach of his PR average, but it's definitely a solve that could have been a lot better.
Yeah.
So yeah, just unfortunate lockups in 3x3 stage, and yeah. Again, though, it is round 1, so the stakes really aren't as high. So.
Yeah, most competitors just hoping to do well enough to make finals.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Some competitors just, you know, hoping to make finals.
Like myself. So Jose, what do you think, like, how would you say your training regimen for big cubes has been like? Talk to me about that as someone who doesn't main big cubes.
Like,
obviously a lot of the skills are transferable between like 5, 6, and 7. So like, how do you split your time practicing them? Like, what do you target at home to get faster?
To be honest with you, like, I don't like actively practice big cubes to improve anymore. Like, the last time I genuinely tried to improve in big cubes was probably like October of last year, which worked out really well. I got overall PB average for both 6x6 and 7x7. And I think I got really close to overall PB 6x6 single too, and I got overall PB 7x7 single, so it was really nice. Ethan 101, it looked like a piece popped out, I think.
That should count.
That's counting a 104.
The P's are just the center cap.
It's just a center cap. Oh, it's a
Okay.
center cap. Okay. Yeah. But either way, that's solved, and that's going to count a 104.
Hmm.
Nathan, I can't fully tell, but I think he's done first two centers by now, which is solid pace. Not crazy, but solid.
When would you expect to be on 3x3 stage by? Or like
Well,
sub 1?
For Nathan specifically, his PR average is 7.3, and I think he seems to average like 9 roughly. So I'd give it like if he wants to get a 52, he should probably be at 3x3 stage by like low mid 40s at least.
Hmm.
So like if he isn't on 3x3 stage soon, this is gonna be another subpar solve. Fortunately, it's kind of hard to see from the overhead angle. $55.
Ooh.
Counting 57 and 55, so
As soon as-
potential for something okay. I think his BPA is like 54, I believe,
Oh, yes, 4
or something like that, which really isn't bad, but definitely not the same level of like solving as he showed at Prairies.
Right.
We have Jacob on solve 4.
This will determine if he has locked PR average.
Either way, he has a shot, even if this solve is like really bad.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's on edge pairing now, which is actually pretty good, I think, if he wants to get PR. Probably going to need like a high 59 to do it. I believe he's on last 4, maybe even last 2. He's on 3x3 stage. This is really good.
Oh my god,
This is PR single,
PR
50-68. How about that?
By 0.6 of a second around? Wow.
Yeah, like almost 0.7. So that'll be...
That's guaranteed PR average, no?
Yeah, it's counting a 55, was it? I think it was 55, 1 flat, and 59.
Yeah.
So that should be
Like a 57,
58 average, I think. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just like thinking about it in my head, like, yeah, 1 flat, 59, 58 would be 59.
Yeah.
And then 58 is 3 higher than 55. So yeah, 58, I think.
It's good math, Jose.
Thanks.
Jose, also, you're very bright. You're a student at University of Victoria?
University of Victoria, yeah.
Yeah, studying physics, majoring.
Physics and astronomy, yeah.
At 17 years old, that's wildly impressive.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yes. How do you find time to balance being in university so young with cubing and getting such good results?
I don't know, to be honest. Like, I think when I was starting out in first and second year, I was also starting out cubing. So those two things were kind of like, I was starting them at the same time. So yeah. And if I'm being honest, I probably did like too much cubing, but my grades like didn't really suffer. Ethan with a 57. So yeah, but once second year started, or I think it was second year, yeah. I started to have like less and less time to cube, and I started going to comps way less, and eventually I just kind of like started focusing more on studying. So yeah, I definitely don't cube nearly as much as I used to.
Yeah. I had the same trajectory with my start in university.
Yeah, I mean, this is just how it is when you like start going to college. I mean, yeah. You just kind of don't have time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nathan will finish with a 54.
Nathan improving every solve, I think.
Well, no, he started with a 50.
Oh.
So, and also he went from 57 to like 10 something, I think. So it's 57, 55, 54 counting. So that'd be like a 55 average, maybe low 56. So, yeah.
Okay. Jacob Coach, I'm very excited to see what he can get here. And he somehow counts at 50. It's an insane average.
I think mid 50 something BPA, like 55. And then, yeah, he's locked PR average though.
Yeah. Very good friend of mine, Jacob Kotai, fellow Megaminx main. You can just feel the aura come from him when he's solving. like very swag.
Talking about Megaminx, that is an event I'm very excited for.
Yes, that is
Not-
Jose's main event, getting a PR average 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
Yeah, my last competition, I had 177 round
Yeah.
1, which was like my first sub 2 after like 1.5 years of trying, and
Yeah.
then 2.4 in round 2, and then 1.9 in finals. Yeah.
That's insane consistency.
Yeah, I've been like,
Jose
oh,
on PLO?
Jacob, 54.
Ooh, wow.
There we go.
Wow.
So 54, 55, 59. That's a 56 average, I think.
Wow. That's PR by a lot.
That's PR by like 3
Ooh,
seconds.
wow.
That's definitely, yeah. If he can do something like this in finals, I think he's definitely a sleeper pick to win, or not win, but like podium
Yeah.
in 5x5. Here we have Jack.
Jack Anderson, a Washington resident, but now attending the University of Utah, coming back to BC. Also a friend of mine. Very nice guy. Always nice talking to him. This is the first of his solves that we're seeing, I believe.
I'm not sure how many he's done already. He's in group 2, so not sure how many.
Yeah.
Looking at his scorecard, he's done at least 2, but I can't tell more than that.
We're prioritizing BC competitors for this stream. Jack got a spot. Oh, because Jacob's done.
Ethan on his last solve, right?
Yeah.
So 110, 104, 103, and like a sub 1.
Jack on 3-bit stage at 50.
Well, at 56, this could be sub
Sub
1.
one?
It will be. Nope. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
59.98, just barely.
Still, probably not PR, judging by his reaction.
Yeah, no, I don't think.
On pace.
Not sure. I mean, that looks like it was his. Oh, it looked like his last solve. Looks like his scorecard's full. So. Ethan on edge pairing. 37.
Asher Kimiguric with a 51.86 PR average in the last group. So, what did he count? Oh, he got BPA, 49.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. Ethan on parity. Steal all there, 58. I believe that's BPA or close to it. It's probably going to be like a 102 average either way.
Should make finals.
Off stream, Aiden kind of
Final
a
waiver.
bueno with a 1 flat 29 average. So
He had rapid improvement at his competition in the Philippines. Like last week, he went from a 125 to a 58 average.
yeah, I
And
remember.
yeah.
I remember checking the psych sheet and seeing his name there with a 58, and then being like, "Wow, when did he get that?"
Yeah. I didn't know he was practicing. Like I just thought he did blind.
I mean,
That was
yeah.
I asked him, I was talking to him, and I was like, how did you drop it by that much? He was like, I don't know. It just happened.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Alan,
Here we have Callan.
Alan Clige.
Callan
Not sure.
Clage, I think.
Clage.
Yeah. I'm not sure how many solves he's done either.
Yeah.
Definitely. Wait.
Can't see the scorecard.
Yeah, I can't see the scorecard.
Hi, Callan.
Hello. How are you doing?
The hat might block the solve. Alan, I think, is going for sub 1. There is like a contingent in BC that is like teetering on the edge of
Yeah.
sub 1. We're hoping to break that barrier.
I know. Yeah, Callan has 101. So yeah, I think he can definitely get sub 1. I'm not sure like how much he's improved or like how good 101 is for him,
Mhm.
but I'm sure like. I mean, he's just a really good all rounder. Like,
Yeah.
if you want to like talk about like good all rounders, like Callan's definitely someone to look out for. Like Callan, Jacob, Mazar, both of us, you and I, were both all rounders. I'd hope. And then yeah, I think Michael Larson. I think those are some people who are like really good at a lot of events.
Yeah.
So,
In my case, used to be an all rounder.
well, I mean, have you been like practicing a lot lately?
Only
I
in the
feel like-
month leading up to this.
Yeah, but I feel like Callan with a 101. If it seems like it's like worked, I don't know.
I don't know.
I-
PR 5x5 single.
PR,
That's something.
nice.
Yeah.
How'd you go for Megaminx?
So I got a 49 average back in November,
Yes.
and that was my last time competing. Then this time, I got one sub one single,
Ooh.
and it's like a 102 average.
Oh,
101.
well, at
But
least you
it
made
still makes-
finals.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy. I'm always so shocked by the discrepancy between the psych sheet and like what really happens, because I never expect to make finals based on the predictions, but
Yeah,
Whatever.
well, I think top 16 on the site sheet for Megaminx was one flat.
yeah.
So it being 106 makes enough sense, I think. Like it was still, I thought it would be like 108,
yeah.
but like it makes sense if it was 106.
Just nervous to see what happens for 5x5.
Yeah.
I really want to make finals because I borrowed someone else's cube for this round, and that's what I set the PR single with. So another chance to use it again would be nice. I think we are wrapping up here. I don't think we have any other stream competitors.
So yeah.
We'll wait to see some results come in. It is lunch after this, and then after that, we'll be back with clock next. How do you feel about clock coming up?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm probably gonna borrow Cube, but like, cause like my clock hardware is like, especially recently, like since I stopped practicing, it just hasn't really felt so good.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm hoping I can like get something decent, like maybe sub 5 or like podium or something like that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not.
Yeah. The last clock BC champion will be crowned tonight. So
Yeah,
that's gonna have a lot of nerves for these top competitors.
yeah. So
Okay. We're gonna break for lunch now. Make sure you tune in to some exciting events coming up next and finals for Megaminx and 5x5 later tonight. Bye.
Hi, Alexandre Rondet here, Speedcubing Canada software team leader. Wishing everyone at BC Championship best of luck. If you are not already part of Speedcubing Canada's provincial rankings, be sure after the comp to go to speedcubingcanada.org/rankings to join them.
Hi, Alyssa here. I'm an Ontario delegate and I lead communications for Speedcubing Canada. Wishing everyone competing at BC Champs this weekend all the best of luck. We are cheering you on from Ontario.
Hey everybody, Kevin Hayes here. I've been competing in British Columbia since I went to the Crystal Mall food court for a competition in Burnaby in 2009. Good luck to everyone competing at the championships this weekend, and I will see you there.
Good luck at BC Champs!
Hey everyone, it's Morgan Ye, your reigning Canadian champion. Good luck to everybody at BC Championship.
Hey, what's up guys? It's Dylan Miller from the Millisecond Podcast. I hope you have a great time at BC Champs. Make some good friends, cube, get some good results, and enjoy the competition. See ya.
Hey, this is Brandon True. I'm the host of the Cubers Podcast, and I'm wishing everybody at the 2026 BC Championships the best of luck in their competition.
Hi everybody, Michael Rosencrans here, play-by-play broadcaster and host of Speedcuber Spotlight on Speedcubing TV. I just wanted to hop on here and wish you all best of luck at British Columbia Championship 2026. Break those PRs, go for those podiums, but most importantly, make sure you have fun. Hope everybody has a great time.
This is Samir, scoring world champion. I got my first world record in Richmond, BC, and I wanted to wish the best of luck to competitors competing in the BC Champs this weekend.
Hey, how's it going guys? This is Sam Fang, or Q-Master. Wishing you guys all at BC Champs the best of luck and have fun.
Hey everybody, it's Matty Hirodinava, the 2026 United States National Champion, and I just want to wish the best of luck to all the competitors at the 2026 BC Championships. Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, it's Wendy Newland from Ontario. I am the helper of all things insurance for Speedcubing Canada, including this competition's insurance. I want to wish all of the competitors at the BC Championships good luck. Go Cubers, go.
Hello, this is Matthew from Speedcubing TV. Have a very fun BC Champs. Meet a lot of new friends and get some great times, and see you on the other side.
Hi.
All right. What's up, guys? This is Jack Anderson commentating for Clock. We're getting started with round one, group one. All right, so we got Jeremy solving here on the overhead. Not a good start. 984. All right, we got Mihira Rai solving. PR average 434. I think it's good. 467. It's not bad for Mihir. Looks like a little stumble towards the beginning. 622. Harsh. PR average is a 479. Got Mihir up again. I believe it was a 460 something on the first solve. Decent. Ah. 928's a little rough for me here. Clock, obviously a very high variance event. just because it's so easy to misturn in DNF. So if you're unsure, it's probably smart, especially in a round one like this, to double check. Here we got Jeremy Zhang. Here's also inspecting. $507, not bad. Hopefully it's solved at least. Me here with the 566. Looks like we got Ethan Rusnak. All right, here on the overhead. Looks like a decent scramble. Pretty solid for Ethan. Looks like he's pretty happy with it. And then we got here inspecting on the right. Yep, looks good. 431. Yep, it's good. Nice. Just under his PR average of 434. I'm sure, honestly, he's just trying to make it to the next round. That's kind of the main goal in the first round of clock. Just because it's so easy to DNF. With this group of round one combined with the other, there will be 16 total people moving on to the final. Sixteenth on the pre-comp psych sheet is 7.46 average, but it'll be a bit higher in that with the variance of clock. All right, we're just finishing up group one now, so I'm gonna get off commentary now and hand it over to Mahir. This is Jack Anderson.
All right, hello everyone. We are back for the next group of clock round one. Two out of, I believe there are only two groups, not three. With me, I have Nick Sharma. Nick, good to meet you. Introduce yourself.
Not really that good at clock, but
Are you from here, local? Okay. Yeah. Washington.
Washington.
Yeah, originally, but I came from Indiana for from university. So back in town, decided to pop in. Been nice so far. Nice experience catching up with people I haven't seen in a year. We do have a bit of hold up on the blue stage with group one finishing up. We should be starting soon. People to watch out for in group two for the BC podium will be Callan Clyde and Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez, both with sub-5 averages. From out of state, also from Washington, Ariane Kumarsan, who's by far first place out of who we have here with a 329 average, top 80 around that ranking. So Nick, what events have you practiced the most for this competition?
So far, I've only been practicing 3x3, 4x4, and Pyraminx because when it comes to Pyraminx, I'm not the greatest. So I'm trying to change that up in this comp.
Yeah.
3x3, I don't really have that high of expectations. I just plan on having fun, and with 4x4, try to make cutoff. That's pretty much it. What about you?
Definitely. So I would consider myself, I haven't practiced in a long time. Only in the past month I've started practicing for this comp. So I'm hoping to de-rust a bit, not perform so horribly, like make finals for some events. I made Megaminx finals. 5x5 I missed by 1 spot, which is kind of sad.
Oof.
In clock, I counted a 9, which might still make finals because on the psych sheet, it's the top 16 is a 7-second average. So my counting times were 4.57 or 4.59, so it might make it, but
I definitely think you have a chance. As you mentioned, Callan and Jose are definitely people to watch out for. I've seen Jeremy doing some solves. He's also someone I'd be very afraid of.
Oh yeah.
He's just very good overall. I'd consider him. Oh, and here we go.
While we waited for that announcement to finish, we saw Adion Kumar-san get a 283, which isn't really good for him. Sub 3 is always nice to see, starting off the average well. Clock, one of those events where nerves is the biggest factor. Starting off with a DNF or a good solve can completely change the pace of your average. Not eligible for the BC podium, fortunately. This championship for BC, obviously being the last time people can podium in clock. Removal of clock in 2027. This will be the last clock champion, BC. A lot of nerves for these competitors here that have been making this event. We have people competing at the back, nobody being brought to the front. While we wait, Nick, have you competed yet today?
Today is my one day of not competing. Today I was just spectating, seeing how everyone's doing. Yeah, very, very impressive solves I've seen so far. I'm pretty sure Ethan got PR recently as well.
Yeah, 5x5.
5x5, yeah.
Yeah. And Megaminx.
And Mega. So this is a very good
Start
day
for him.
for
Yeah.
Ethan.
Yeah. Not sure who we have on stream here. Not any of our top 10. Okay, that's a 10 average. Adion going for his second solve. I'm pretty sure he uses 7 simul. With a safety flip. 5. Ooh, was that 283 a DNF? Why would he safety? That's interesting. The cutoff for finals is quite low for these top competitors, so they're going to try to safety, even if they can safety a 5 average. It's better than DNFing. We have Jose coming up. Whereas maybe for solve, we'll see the scorecard. As a friend of Jose, I'll say that he doesn't really practice clock. I think he just likes to make finals, not really going for a PR. Okay, his head, Jose's head, blocking. Okay, he seems okay with it. High 4, not bad.
Yeah, as you mentioned, nerves are high. This is the last time you could consider yourself a clock solver in
In
BC
BC,
champs.
yeah, the last forever reigning BC clock champion will be crowned tonight. Because clock finals is tonight, so stay tuned for that. Do you know any of these top players?
I don't know any of them
Like personally?
personally, but they all seem very formidable when it comes to
Yeah.
other puzzles as well. I know Callan's also very talented in
Yeah.
this puzzle as well, in this event.
Yeah, very promising all-arounder. The top 3 for BC averages, clock averages, are all within 0.3 or 0.2 of each other, actually. So it's a very tight race.
Callan's going up.
Or maybe his first solve. Although maybe some people just weren't being brought to stream. That might be it. Okay, there is a skip here. Had to do an adjustment on that turn. Okay, that's good. Starting up with a 5. I'm not that big of a clock solver. I learned 7 simul back in, what was it, 2024? And considered that enough.
Honestly, that's fair. The bare minimum is all it takes to really compete, right?
Yeah, especially for clock, where the method is so standardized and so polished. There's like not much room for creativity. Just follow the formula.
Audion with the high 4.
Seems upset by it, but I think it's still good. Yeah, it's not a DNF. The 283 was not a DNF.
What a solve. That means he got very close to beating his own PR.
Yeah. Yeah, 0.2 off his PR. Single. Peter Barnwell solving on the left stage are right. Another sub 5, I'm Jose, but we're saying Peter, who's not a top player for clock, or not a top competitor at this comp, but very good at other events, setting a Megaminx PR average earlier today. He did flip to 12. He does not care about this. Peter Barnwell, very beloved figure in the community.
He's just here to have a good time.
Yeah.
Pay his tribute to clock. Callan's going up once again.
There's not a skip on this scramble. The bet out of focus, 5.1, I think. Yeah. He's fine with it. A lot of these top competitors for Clock, they do main other events. Jose with Pyraminx, Callan with Envyans. So I think that relieves the pressure for a lot of our competitors. Jose coming up again. Jose taking a lot of time to warm up.
All right.
A nice head of hair, at least. Have a bit of a better angle this time. Oh, with a fumble. At least he didn't DNF it. Stop the timer in time.
5-3. It does seem that some of these top players are struggling to find their flow.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody on PR pace.
Which is a little unfortunate given the, would you call it, prestige of this event?
Yeah. The gravitas it has to it, giving us the last time. 5 more months of clock left. Peter Barnwell again. Just a normal flip solver, which is always nice to see for a change. Takes me back to the olden days.
Definitely better than his last one, for sure.
Yeah.
Audion up once again.
That seemed really fast at the start. He had to safety flip.
Safety flip once again.
Yeah.
Audion seems
Quite
mildly
upset.
frustrated.
Yeah. Despite the 2.8. Audion, I know from tubing or competing back in the PNW. Young kid at the time. Now he's improved very rapidly. At clock especially, but also 3x3 I know of. Coming back after such a long break, you see like these kids that you consider to be beginners and now they're faster than you. So it's like surreal to see everyone grow up, you know?
Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does hurt my ego a little bit,
Yeah.
considering that a lot of these kids, very young, and their fingers move faster than mine ever could when it comes to cubing.
Yeah, we're ancient, basically.
My PB is not even close to their like regular average, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Jose up once again.
Hi, Jose.
Very cheery. As well as Audion.
Yeah, both side by side.
See.
Both starting at the same time. Jose still inspecting.
What a
Is this
solve.
Wow.
Counting
Accounting 2
2-8.
for Audion.
Beautiful.
That makes it accounting 2-4-5, I believe. Jose with another 4.
With a low 4 this
Low
time.
4, yeah.
Seems as we're nearing the end of this round, everyone's starting to find their better times.
Yeah. Now that they've secured a spot in finals, likely they have more room to be risky. They're turning.
We got Callan once again.
A skip here. And that's good. Hi, Callan.
Hey, Callan. Callan with 2 more solves left.
Yeah, that's his third solve. Nobody we've seen DNF their average so far, which is always nice to see.
Let's see who's up now.
This is Mustafa, I believe, Mustafa Maran, who's also not a top competitor. It's always nice to see diversity of solvers. Let's see what method he uses. Seems to be normal flip. Okay. Not sure if he feels good about that or is laughing because of how bad it is. We'll see. Up next, after this group, we have the big cubes. First 7x7 and then 6x6. That should be exciting as we have top player Kevin Hayes. Used to dominate this event back in the pre-COVID era, and still does. He's by far and away the contender to win for this competition. Not the BC title, but regardless. We also have the likes of Asher Kim McGarrick, also very strong. Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez, who we see who's like competing now, but that he's very known for that. I believe the top ranked BC competitor for all the N/Ns, 4 through 7, at least 5 through 7.
Jose up once again. Taking a moment to de-stress himself.
Jose might be on PR average pace if he counts that 4.1. Not quite sure. We also have Callan solving side by side. Jose and Callan, good friends, I know.
Camera does seem to be out of focus.
Yeah. I think that is good.
See, a 4-6.
Yeah, this is very close to PR, actually. It's like hovering around there.
Callan's up next. Let's see how he does.
Oh, he's calculating the average, Jose.
4-1 by Callan.
Fist bump there.
It's always good to see two buddies getting along.
Yeah. I think that was the last solve for Jose, as well as our other editors, most of them. This is Mazar. Not sure how to pronounce his last name. Heraldika. Made World Finals for Megaminx last year. Very strong in that event. Don't know him that well otherwise, but he is 8th for clock on our psych sheet. He's from Ontario, that province, I believe, so not eligible for the title, but 5:45 PR average.
Taking a sip of his water.
Reminds
Always
me I'm
good to hydrate,
thirsty.
guys.
Green clock. Haven't seen that before.
It's always nice to see different color clocks nowadays.
I've not kept up with new cube releases, let alone clock. Safety flip.
Safety flip with the
wow,
3-8.
Wow.
Wow.
Hi, Mazar.
Hey, Mazar. Mazar is very proud of that solve. Now let's see if Callan can do just as good.
This is his last solve, yeah.
A 4-3 for Callan.
Very close to PR. Always nice when competitors interact with the camera. It's very lively. This is Laura Plarod.
It's a very interesting
Saskatchewan
clock
delegate, I
design.
believe. Yeah. I do recognize those arrows. I'm not sure from where specific manufacturer makes them. And for yeah, we are wrapping up at this point. I think our top 3 competitors have finished their average.
Always fun seeing people trying their hand at clock, given it's
Very
last
beginner-friendly event.
BC championship
Oh, yeah.
event.
You have Mazar in the waiting area. I think he's the last one finishing up on that stage. Competitors also freshly back from lunch. That nourishment maybe helps. What solve is this for Mazar?
Let's have a look here.
We can't see the scorecard.
It does seem to be his last.
Oh, yeah.
Look in the top corner, you can see it's signed.
Hands are trembling, maybe. Trying to calm them down. Might be on very good pace, given that 381. Yeah, safety flip on that one.
Safety
He's
flip.
happy with that. I
He's
think that must
very
be
happy. Is this your average?
Probably, yeah. And we just have 7x7 coming up next. Again, a very exciting event to look out for.
Mazar walked out of that very happy.
Yeah, always nice to see. Oh, that's Jimbo. Jimbo, who mains blindfolded event.
Oh,
DNF. 661.
DNF, very unfortunate.
Not sure how that relates to the average. If that's a DNF average. Hopefully not. Oh, I think so. DNF. The fourth and fifth solve look to be DNFs. All right.
It's very unfortunate to see.
We are going to be transitioning to 7x7 now. Kevin Hayes competing in Group 2. He's going to be someone to look out for. For 7x7, so in this upcoming group, we have for the BC contenders, Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez and Callan Clige, who are the top competitors by a long shot. And then Jack Anderson as well, a very strong solver in his own right. As we transition from clock to 7x7, I'm going to stay here. We'll commentate on these solvers. And then, Nick, it's been good talking to you. Good luck for the rest of the competition.
It's great meeting you here.
Nice. You too.
My name was Nick, and yeah, it was great being here, guys. Yeah, I will be heading out now.
Signing off. We're bringing on Jacob Kotai next to commentate 7x7.
Hey everyone.
Hey Jacob, how are you doing?
Not bad at all. You?
Good. It's been fun.
Yep.
See all of my friends get in commentate them. First time in this role.
Yeah. Well, I guess you were commentating my my 5x5 average
I
last.
was. That was insane to see live.
Yeah.
good
Oh
talk.
man. That could have been a lot better too. I don't know if you guys were noticing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a couple of those 3x3 stages weren't great, but you know what? I'm pretty happy. My PR streak is alive. I think it's 44 or 45 now.
Wow, that's going to be the top of the rankings for PR streaks, probably.
Yeah, I think it puts me around top 100.
Have you been practicing clock at all?
Not at all. I think I got a 13 average.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Good flip. Not bad.
I mean, in my prime, I was sub 10.
Yeah.
Kind of.
You main Pure Minx, is that correct?
Yes, I don't practice it very much these days. I don't enjoy it as much as. Yeah, I enjoy 3x3 a lot more. 3x3, one-handed, 5x5.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Do you still main? I don't know if you ever main Pyraminx, but you were quite good.
That was my main event for quite a while back in 2024.
Mhm.
I think life got in the way for 2025, and then
Yeah.
hardware as well. Both my Pyraminxes are horrible.
Yeah, no, my Pyraminx is pretty rough. I think I got it in like 2022 or 2023. It's like an unmodded new batch YLM.
A YLM. Oh, mine's a way long that I think I broke. But
I had a nice modded Waylong. Broke it.
Ooh.
Yep. But oh well. Just here for fun these days.
Yeah. Last BC Championships 2024, you got 1.99 national record average.
Yeah. It wasn't national record. I thought it was. I thought it was because I did the math wrong with the counting solves, and it was no, it was second in Canada. But at my next
Southlands.
Yeah, at Southlands, I got a 1.70.
Yeah,
So
I was there for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in the video, huh?
Yeah.
You're one of the people that I like.
Yeah, me and Jose.
Yeah.
Looking to jump to
You guys like the double hug.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The most electric celebrations over here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, if I'm up there with a hat on, the hat is getting spiked into the ground. You know.
I remember that you threw it.
Oh yeah. No. It's a great video. Yeah.
Megaminx is tomorrow, round 1. So stay tuned if you want to see a Jacob hat throw.
Yep.
Very exciting.
Yep. I'm not gonna be washed up at all. I'll be.
We are not washed.
No. We're
We are
both
all
getting
gonna
sub
PR.
2 averages.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Absolutely. But as for the upcoming event 7x7, like, how are you on big cubes?
Big cubes have never really been my thing. Up to 5x5, I'm pretty good at, but 7x7, I had a period where I was averaging right around 3 minutes, a little under 3 minutes, but nowadays it's a lot more than that. And yeah, how about you?
I think I have, out of all the events, I've been practicing those the most.
Interesting.
Just by virtue of they're the easiest for me to break my PR in. I haven't done them in a year, so just naturally as you get older, your look ahead improves a bit.
Yeah.
All that. So
yeah, they're very, very cerebral events, and it's really interesting. Like, just your recognition of which centerpieces actually need to go where, and yeah. No, I have a lot of fun with bigger cubes these days, and I've been doing a lot less of the sprint events.
Yeah, there definitely is a shift as you grow older. The interest towards big cubes.
As you grow older, it's away from sprint events and towards longer events. It's really interesting.
By old, we're talking about 20, by the way.
Right. Right. Are you 20 yet?
19.
See, guys.
We have Alan coming up, fresh off clock.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack Anderson side by side. Alan practicing with a massive 3x3, however many centimeters.
Well, I mean that's a good strategy. He's getting used to holding a bigger cube.
That's true. Jack's starting now.
Jack Anderson has a PR mean of 219. So we'll see how he goes in breaking that. I know he's posted much faster results at home. So we'll see how it goes for him.
I know I spoke to him after 5x5. He wasn't the happiest with his results for that.
Oh no, he wasn't. I was in that group with him, and he was pretty unhappy. But
just got to push forward.
And it's always been 6x6 and 7x7 with him as his best events.
The skills between 5 and 7 always transferable. Sorry.
Yeah, they're very, very transferable. It's you very rarely see someone who's really, really good at 6x6 and they're bad at 5 and 7.
Yeah. Those same skills, look ahead. Kevin Hayes and I were talking during 5x5 about turning very intentionally. That's something you see from these top players. They don't spam turn. They take their time, make sure they're focusing on what pair to do next.
Interesting. I find my biggest issue with big cubes is my turning is just not there yet.
Yeah, I would agree.
I agree about me.
Myself. Yeah.
All right. But I just find once there's more than 3 layers that I can turn with one hand, I'm starting to turn the wrong amount of layers accidentally a lot more. Whereas with something like a 5x5, it's very easy to turn 1 or 2.
Yeah. I think for me, my issue is that I just solve whatever I can see. My look ahead is very poor. Like when first 3 Yao edges, I can't really predict those. That slows me down a lot. We're switching over to Jack Anderson's cam. He's on 3x3 stage. Parity, a big factor for these competitors.
It looks like he's still got one edge to do during 3x3.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's saving that for the last layer.
This is quite far from PR mean, but as we know, mean of 3 event, all you need is one good solve to bring it down.
True. But at the same time, one bad solve can drag a good average down.
Yeah. 237, he's not happy.
No.
Switching over to Callan.
Oh, Callan's still on centers at 227. Just finishes up.
Callan's PR mean 306. I would think he's going for sub 3, maybe. Not sure how much he's been practicing this in relation to other events.
I always find last 4 edges on 7x7 is so difficult. I don't know what order to do everything in. Because I know some people will basically just go edge by edge by edge, and some people do the inner edges first and then the outer edges. So it's just like doing last 4 edges on 5x5 twice.
Yeah. I think that's what I do. Callan very upset with this. 330. Yeah. Top 16 making finals for this event. On the psych sheet, we have 350 to make it. So Callan is pretty safe for finals, but that's obviously not what only matters.
And it is hard to say that after one solve as well.
Yeah.
The danger with means is if you just get a DNF, you
It's
don't make
over.
the next round and it's
Yeah.
over, yeah.
That's something that happens to me at home. I just am off by a slice move on PLL.
Yeah, that's tricky because a slice move in execution sometimes can't just be one move, but for +2, slice moves are counted as a DNF.
Yeah. What would you say your splits are about for 7x7? Like when you won 3x3 stage, first 2 centers?
First 2 centers, well, it's tricky because I haven't done it in a while. But when I averaged about 3 minutes, I would say my first 3 centers, I would aim for about 50 seconds or so. And then for the 3 Yao edges, hopefully that doesn't take more than another 10 seconds. And then the last 4 centers, usually for me, would be about a minute at least. And then edge pairing, I feel like I was pretty good at. It would take me about 35 seconds, 40 seconds. And then 3x3 stage would be about 10. And of course, that's 3x3 stage with a solved cross.
Yeah.
But just tricky on a 7x7 to maneuver just the outer layers.
Yeah. I'm completely hypothesizing here, but like if I wanted to improve at big cubes, what I would do is like record myself and then judge each of my splits, and that's how you target which part of the solve to improve on.
Yeah, I think trying to find people who are maybe 10, 20 seconds faster than you and analyze their splits and see where they're at.
Yeah.
And then try to understand, oh, I'm about the same as them on edges, but last 4 centers, I'm bleeding 10 seconds.
Yeah. That's what we call intentional practice.
That's not something I've been doing this past year, though.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
not sure about you, but
Yeah.
that's what we all should be doing if we
Yeah.
really want to be improving as fast as we can.
Yeah. We're both in university, right?
Yep.
Yep. Takes up a lot of our time.
Yep.
What year are you going into?
I'm going into my 4th year.
Or, oh, you're almost graduating.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, and you just finished your first year?
Yeah. Certainly an experience, but it takes up a lot of time away from cubing.
Yeah. All right. Oh.
Happy with that. If it's fun. That is below his PR mean.
However, since that first solve was a bit worse, he would need quite a good solve to still reach his PR mean.
Yeah, probably a low 2-minute.
Interesting. His PR single is 218, and his PR mean is 219.
So that was PR single, 215.
There you go.
Wow.
It's strange that his PR single and mean had such a small spread.
Yeah. I think as you get to bigger cubes, the variance becomes smaller between single and average. Still are relatively consistent.
True, but that means he had a mean of 3 where he got a
Yeah.
218, 219, 220.
Yeah, that's something consistent. We have Jose. I believe this is Jose's first solve. This is Callan's second. Wanting to improve upon that 330.
Callan onto last two centers.
At about 2 minutes.
All right. And he gets on to his last 8 edges at about 211. I'd say that's right about pace for his PR mean, like a 306. Depending on how fast his edges are, of course.
Yeah.
Let's check in on Jose here. It's a little bit hard to see.
Yeah, Jose holds the cube low in his lab. Callan holding it high for a big cube. Higher than I've seen usually.
Looks like Jose is on his 3 centers now. Let's check back in on Callan. He's on to his 3x3 stage.
Finished off parity. Blocking up on that OLL.
Oh, and the PLL too.
306.
That's right in line with his PR mean.
Yeah. That 330 is going to be hard to come back from for PR mean.
True, but the 306 all but guarantees that he makes finals unless he DNFs.
Our right overhead camera out of focus. We'll get that fixed.
Jack Anderson is coming up for his third solve here.
Hard to tell from a distance, but Jose is finishing up with edges. Yeah, still edges.
Still quite hard to see on the overhead camera.
Jose, by far and away, our first place contender, 30 seconds ahead of the second BC competitor, Callan.
His PR mean is 234.
This might not even be sub 3.
No.
It might be. On PLO. Yep,
Just
sub 3.
barely.
But he's not happy with it.
Nope, but he has 2 more solves to fix that.
One more, I believe.
Oh, what was his first solve?
You can see the scorecard. 252, was it?
Did that happen off of the stream?
Maybe. Jack wanting to end off strong. If not with a PR mean, something strong. Something close to his PR. Also, Callan's last solve. Oh, Jack's camera was fixed. I believe it's not as blurry.
No, unfortunately, still only partially in frame. Jack seems to be well into edge pairing at 147.
Under 2 minutes, that would be good, right?
Seems to have stalled out a little bit here. Very hard to see, even on the overhead camera.
This is in line with his first solve, I believe. Yeah, he's not happy.
No. But, of course, that will grant him finals, and we'll have to see what he does then.
I think there's only one round.
Oh, is there?
This is finals. Yeah.
Oh.
So this whole time, everyone's competing for the podium. We know for 6x6 now. Oh, so that explains the stakes these competitors are facing. Their one chance to do well. That explains why people are so upset. So that might mean Jack. What would his average be? Mid 220? Hard to predict what the podium will be. Besides Kevin Hazen first.
I think we can pencil that in right now. But once again, it's a
anything can
mean.
happen. Yeah.
A mean, so you never know.
If anything like that 2009 Big Cube pop happens, God forbid.
Famous video, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see what happens in the second group as well. Maybe some challenger will come in for BC champion. Some
That's
guy
true.
named Jacob.
Oh yeah. Starting off with a 5x5 average, that's going to transfer to a PR 7x7 average.
We hope. We hope. I'm seated 13th, so
11th.
Oh, 11th.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Fourth
Moving up in
overall
the
for
world.
BC competitors. Also to leg out for Kevin Matthews, Vancouver delegate, who's only 1 second behind Callan, PR mean.
Who will also be in the next group.
Callan shaking his head at this all. Yeah, he's not happy. I don't think he thinks this is going to be on the BC podium.
No, but for him to miss the podium, both me and Kevin would have to get worse than that. Or better than that, sorry. I'm sure Jose...
Kevin Matthews, not Hayes.
Yeah, important distinction there. I think Kevin might beat Callan.
Yeah.
Kevin Hayes.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you hoping for in this round?
Sub 4. I think that's possible.
Okay.
My PR is 440 from March of last year. That is definitely beatable.
I am really hoping to end up on the podium for BC. It's not necessarily likely, I would say, but there's always a chance.
If not 7x7, one of the N by N's.
True. Yeah. I think I got second for 5x5 first round.
Wow.
In BC, at least, I should say. Fourth overall.
This can replicate that performance in finals. Another PR average. Jose finishing up, I believe. Or not finishing up, but on edges. Is he still on edges?
Looks like it, yep.
Yeah, we still cannot see. However, as far as I'm aware, this might be safely first for BC podium, as of all the Group 1 contenders.
Unless I get triple overall PB. Don't count it out.
Never say never. Hard to see from this far, but he might be locking up. Parity, I can tell the algorithm.
And it looks like another solve in the 250s for Jose.
Not happy as well.
No.
Jose calculating right now.
I believe he has a 255 mean. Yep.
We'll see. I can hear Jose from here, in fact. I think I did hear 255 mean. He is very worried about that. This is off stream, but we have a view into the first row of spectator seats here.
He's left the door wide open for Jacob Kotai to swoop in and take it.
Can't wait to see it.
Yep.
Okay. As we are waiting for Group 2 to be called, Jacob and I are going to go compete and get on that podium, totally. And we're going to pass it on to our next set of commentators.
All right, guys. It has been a pleasure once again talking to you.
It's a pleasure. This is Mihir Rai.
This is Jacob Kotai signing off for now.
That rhymes.
Oh, hey, there we go.
They're signing off.
Awesome.
Hey, welcome back, guys. We're currently in Group 1 of 7x7.
I think we're in Group 2 now.
Are we in Group 2?
Yeah, I just
My bad,
competed in Group
guys.
1.
We're in Group 2 of 7x7, Round 1. I'm joined by Jose. Jose,
Yeah.
how was 7x7 for you?
I mean, very bittersweet. I mean, I defended my title, I think, so I'm pretty happy about that, but it's kind of, yeah, because there was this one kid, Taha, who, like, hasn't really competed much. His last comp was BC Champs 2024. And yeah, he apparently DNF'd out of what would have been a 252 mean. My mean was 255.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it's a very, yeah, it's what it is. I'm happy I won, but I kind of feel like I didn't deserve it, so I don't know. I'll take what I can get though, but yeah. One thing I will say then is just, yeah, watch out for Taha. He won't be on stream, but just like check for his results in 6x6 too, because yeah, he was saying he's averaging 151, which, yeah, that could definitely be enough to win.
That sounds very scary.
Yeah, I'm way more nervous now than I was before.
All right. And Kevin is going at it right now. Can't really see much of what's going on, but we could assume he's on a good pace.
It looks like he's on edge pairing right now at 102. So Kevin's PR average is 156. Got quite a few sub 2 averages. We'll see if he can get another one today.
Very focused right now.
This seems like maybe it's last 4 edges?
Hard to say.
Or yeah, I think that was last 2 edges maybe? Or no. I think now he's on 3x3 stage. So then, yeah, I think it's OLL and then PLL. Yeah, EPERM 202. Not a bad start. Nothing like out of the ordinary for him, but nothing like extraordinarily bad either. Just adjusting the overhead cams.
Kind of have to. It's kind of hard to see what's going on sometimes.
So I think also in this group, none of these top competitors are eligible for BC Champion, but Nathan Chiem and Abdel Issa are the other 2 people in this group to look out for, as we see Nathan sitting now on the left side. See. For reference, I think first 2 centers should take around 30 seconds for like a good 7x7 solve, at least for me. Maybe for like Nathan, it's different because he has like a 220 average. So looks like he just finished first 2 centers at 29. Working on centers now, I think. That's looks like it. I believe Kevin Hayes is the only top competitor that we have here using Redux still, I believe. So
I mean, it clearly works out for him. He's had quite a lot of experience in that
Yes,
method.
no doubt. Nathan on last two centers now. So he's getting to edge pairing at 125 or 126. Couple pauses here and there, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything bad. When you're doing big cubes, sometimes it's better to just like pause and like really know what you're doing than just keep doing like U primes and stuff like that to just like start panicking. So yeah, you'll often notice like big cubes, like good big cube solvers, like aren't just gonna be spamming turns all the time, but they're actually gonna like know what they're doing. Nathan's on PLL now, 219. That's a good start.
Very nice.
It's sub his PR average, so we'll see if he can turn that into something really good.
Nathan seems to have a very big grin on his face. Is that from nerves, or is he just really excited to be here?
Maybe a combination of both. I wouldn't expect like the nerves to be like as bad because he's not eligible for BC champion, but I would expect, yeah, perhaps he's excited to be here and, you know, just trying to get some good solves in. Kevin's sitting now on the left side.
Got two Kevins on the table. Got Kevin Hayes on the left and Kevin Matthews on the right.
Kevin Matthews, I believe, either I think still on edges or maybe just starting 3x3 stage. And Kevin Hayes is going to start his solve. Yeah, Kevin Matthews with a 318. That's okay. We haven't seen Abdel yet, from what I can see. I think Kevin Hayes is on his last 4 centers now. So working through the solve, like
Good. Got a bit of a view of what's going on.
I think, yeah, he just finished centers like at the 1 minute mark. He's got one more edge to do for Redux before he's on to his last 4, or no? I think he's on last 4 now at 141. So this could be a sub 2. If he can get to 3x3 stage at like 150, that would be pretty good. Looks like he's doing his last 2 edges now, so this isn't ideal. Yeah, now he's on OLL. It's going to be a 204. So 202, 204.
Pretty consistent so far.
Pretty consistent. Also, not bad. Just like not exactly the best he's done. But I don't think he has anything to be mad about with these first 2 solves.
And I think as we've seen in other events today, a lot of people get better times as they progress.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen a lot of We've seen a lot of good times today. I think
we have.
I mean, the whole like Megaminx top 5, some pretty good clock results, a mid 4 average from Mazar. What else was there? I think in 5x5 we had a 51 average from Asher, and I think a 56 average from Jacob. So we've had some like good results across all of our events today.
Lots of PRs broken as well today, which is always great to see.
The only question is whether or not we'll have another one here in 7x7. Nathan has a shot to do just that, sitting down now, the right side of your screen. Started with a 219. PR average right now is 220.62.
And off we go. A little difficult to see what's going on, but we could assume he's still on his first 2 centers.
Pretty hard to see now what pace he's on, but I would assume he's on his Yao edges now. Fortunately, the angles we have don't make it very clear. Kevin Matthews sitting on the left now. Nathan's at the 120 mark now, so I'm assuming he's on edge pairing by now. Kevin Matthews, it seems, still working on his first 2 centers.
Yeah, can't really see much from either of them right now.
Nathan reaching the 2-minute mark, so probably on last 4, but can't see much. It doesn't look like he's that close to finishing, unfortunately, so this might drop his mean down a bit. Yeah, this isn't looking like a good solve for Nathan, fortunately. There, 236. Yeah. Unfortunately, that realistically would put Nathan out of the running for a PR, barring a really good PR single on this last solve. I mean, it happens in mean of 3 events. You can just let one solve carry your entire average, or one bad solve can screw it all up. It's kind of just how big cubes are. Kevin Matthews is sitting now to do his final solve. He has a 202 and a 204 so far. Meanwhile, Kevin Matthews appears to be on edge pairing. And here comes Kevin. Look, he's just finished his first center at around 14. And that should be it for first two at 27. Kevin Matthews seems to be close to finishing his solve. I believe he just did either parity or last two edges. Ooh.
A little rough for Kevin Matthews.
Oh,
And
it's a DNF.
Unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. So what would have been a 334 instead puts Kevin out of the running for a podium completely. I was going to say, I thought I saw like maybe a pop or something on Kevin Hayes' end, because he seemed to try to pry a piece back in or something like that.
Kevin does seem to be on pretty good pace right now, though.
Still on last four, so little bit up in the air whether or not this is going to be sub 2. I don't think it will be. I think 3x3 stage now. Yeah, he's on PLL now.
And
The 203. Consistent mean. Consistent mean, 203 mean. I don't think that's a performance Kevin can really complain about. Yeah, definitely easily the favorite to win the entire competition, like overall. So that should be about right. Still waiting on Nathan Chiem, and we haven't seen any of Abdel's solves either. So we're not sure what he has. Another result that we're seeing now, Andrew Ma, he's been on a roll this competition. Started with a 43 PR, or was it 43? Or I think it was 42. PR Megaminx average.
I believe it was 43.
Probably 43. But he started off with a really good PR.
Mhm.
And then, yeah, now he has a 258 7x7 mean. So out of everyone who's competed so far from BC, he's in second place. And then it's kind of a toss-up to see who's third. I believe right now it's Callan. Here's Nathan sitting down to do his last solve. Nathan just hoping probably to get a solid spot on the overall podium. Unfortunately, odds of a PR average seem to be pretty low. He's counting a 234, I believe. .236 actually.
And
So,
off
yeah.
we go with Nathan. And we've lost sight of the cube. All right.
Just looking, I don't see anyone else solving. Anyone else we should look out for, I mean, solving on the red stage right now. Looks like so far it's just Nathan. Still not really anything we can see from Nathan's solve, but at 125, it should be on edge pairing by now. This solve could also decide whether or not Nathan finishes second or third overall. Currently, to place second behind Kevin, he would need to beat a 227 mean from Jack Anderson. At around the 215 mark, I haven't really seen any hints that he's close to finishing. Looks like he's finishing now at 222.
Beautiful.
I think that should be enough to take second place. So your overall podium should be Kevin Hayes 203, Nathan Chiem with a 226 mean, and Jack Anderson with a 227.
Bit of a nice recovery from Nathan, given the last solve.
I think, yeah, 227 is definitely something that Nathan should be proud of, especially podiuming at a big competition like this one. And I believe that should be it for 7x7. So soon enough, we'll move on to 6x6. Most of the same contenders, maybe like slightly different order on the podium, but we'll see what happens. Yeah.
So, who do you think is going to win overall?
For 6x6?
The 6x6, yes.
Kevin Hayes. Kevin
Kevin
Hayes.
Hayes,
It's
for
not even
sure.
close. Definitely Kevin Hayes. If we're looking, I mean, we're looking at the top players. It's the same top 5: Kevin, Jack, Nathan, me, and Abdel. So the only question is really like, which order are those going to be in? My guess is Kevin, Jack, Nathan in that order for first, second, and third. Like overall. I mean, yeah, we'll just have to see. I think Jack and Nathan is definitely a close battle between them for second and third.
Absolutely.
And they're
mean-
both in different groups, so we'll be able to know what the other has to beat. Also of note, we have Asher Kimajeric and Callan Clage, who are both eligible for the BC champion title with PR averages of 154. So a good performance from them could definitely put them in some kind of contention. Callan in 7x7 had a 319 mean, which I believe should round out the BC podium.
I mean, the thing about big cubes is you can't really be too sure when it's the top 5, right?
Yeah, and also you can't really be sure until the very last solve. It looks like we might be getting one of Jacob's 7x7 solves. So we'll just watch this. We don't know what he has so far. It looks like he's done 2 solves, judging by the scorecard, but it's pretty hard to read from up here what they are. Slight fumble there. I believe he's still on his first center at 25. Jacob had a really, really good performance at BC Champs 2024. he broke, I believe, 15 PRs, won 2 events, including the unofficial event. Me and him won Mini Guildford.
Oh, wow.
And then, yeah, he also had a lot of other podiums too. So it'll be interesting to see if he can replicate that performance in at least some way. Here, it looks like he's still working on his last 4 centers at around 130. So maybe a little behind the pace.
Does seem to be taking a little slow for the solve.
The thing with Jake is that I feel like he's very efficient. He's not really a TPS spam kind of guy. Like he definitely does rely on his solutions a lot more, especially in Pyraminx. Like some of the things he finds there are really, really nice. So yeah, I don't know how much he's practiced 7x7 for this competition. But either way, this definitely, the turning looks slow, and he's like still on last 2 centers at 215, which isn't really that bad. It's probably on pace for around like a mid 330. So now he's on to edge pairing. Taking the free slices nice and slow, just making sure he's actually getting all the edges in the right places. Ooh.
Ooh.
Slight lock up there. Probably could have turned into a pop, I feel like. So maybe a little lucky it didn't. But he's on his last 4 now. Some interesting slice moves here. And then now last 2 edges. This is looking a little behind the pace. Look, judging by his PRs. Oh, looks like he messed up his centers a little bit when he started his 3x3 stage. So also had to fix that. Pretty good 3x3 stage, but a 344, not ideal. I don't think that's going to put him in the running at all for the BC podium, given that and whatever his other 2 solves are. So it's looking like, yeah, that'll be it for both of our podiums. Overall, Kevin, Nathan, Jack, BC podium, me in first, Andrew Ma in second, and Callan Clage in third. So we'll see. We'll hope to see some pretty good things in 6x6, I think.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Andrew Ma is definitely someone to look out for. Probably, if he could get a sub 3 7x7 average, probably a sub 2 6x6 average would be reasonable for him, for like in reach. But yeah, I think 6x6 has more contenders than 7x7 did.
It definitely seems that way.
Yeah, because 7x7 has a good like top 7 maybe, and then after that it kind of falls off. But we have 8 people with sub 2 official averages in 6x6. So
but this can go pretty much anyone's way.
This could go a lot of different ways, I think, yeah. So I think 7x7, yeah, this was good. I think 6x6 will be even better.
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, I believe now we truly are done with 7x7. So we'll be calling up 6x6 soon enough. So we'll probably take a short break and we'll see you then.
All right. See you in a bit, guys.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to the stream for BC Championships 2026. My name is Jacob Kotai. I'll be commentating alone for this round. This is the 6x6 confined final round. And up here we have Jose already getting his cube ready. He is expected to he's expected to place first, but it is still wide open with Callan and Asher being complete wildcards. Not sure if you guys picked that up, but it sounds like they're lacking for judges over there, but hopefully the round still runs smoothly. All right, guys, it looks like I'm going to be joined by a co-host.
We arrive once again by 6. Jacob, how did 7x7 go? After saying we were gonna lock in.
Yeah. Well, look, I didn't realize that we had a newcomer to 7x7 who was going to be super fast. So, unfortunately, I placed fourth. If it weren't for someone who wasn't on the psych sheet, I thought I had podium and I didn't. BC podium, I should say. I was miles off of overall podium. But yeah, I got a 336 average, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. How about you?
Softer practicing. Got a 355. Up 4.
That shows how transferable big cube skills are. Because did you practice any other, like even just 3x3, honestly, will help. And it looks like Jose starts with a 2-minute flat solve, which he
Well above PR.
leaving the door wide open for Asher or Callan to swoop in there. As well.
Is the first and only by 6, so it's gonna matter. That podium, no second chance.
No. And so we've got Kevin Hayes about to solve here. Of course, he's not eligible for BC podium, but he is the runaway favorite to win the competition overall.
Okay, we are back after some technical issues.
Kevin starts off with a 126. Not overly happy with that, but That still clears him of anyone else's PR mean by several seconds.
Still 7 seconds ahead of the second place's person's mean.
All right, Asher's just finishing up here. Looks like they're going to get just over 2 minutes, and they get 2 minutes flat as well, right on pace with Jose. Looks like they're doing some 3x3 to wind down.
Jack Anderson starting. He's our second place on the strike sheet here. Another U.S. competitor. I know he was not happy with his 7x7 performance. So we'll see how that transfers next into 6x6, two very similar events requiring the same level of focus.
He'll be looking for redemption for sure.
Okay, we do have a good view of Jack's solve despite being on his lap.
Jack's just finishing up last two centers here. While he's doing that, Jose is warming up for his solve.
Jose laughing at something.
Probably not the optimal start right at the beginning of inspection, but you know what? He can use whatever strategies he needs to.
You know, reduce
Unwind
the pressure.
and just relax a bit.
Back over to Jack. We're on 3x3 stage. Oh, that was a bit of a lock up there during parity.
True, but the pace is still not bad for Jack. He gets a 132, but
that is sub PR, but I think he knows it could have been better.
He looks unhappy with that one. All right, let's pan over to Jose here. Unfortunately, not always the best view for him, but
he holds the cube very low. Kevin Hayes coming to make up for his second solve. You can see a bit more of Jose's solve. It looks like he's struggling with those edges.
Yeah, but he's not on absolutely terrible pace yet. We'll see though.
When are you usually on 3x3 stage for 6x6?
Oh man, for me, it's usually like 145, 150 on a good solve, but could easily be about 2 minutes.
Jose about to finish his solve as Kevin Hayes starts. We'll just see what Jose gets here. Sub 2 maybe?
All right, just beginning 3x3 stage now. And it looks like he's just going to get a 158. Oh, and he does not look happy.
Yeah. With a 141 PR mean, that's going to drag it down a bit.
Especially after he got the 2-minute solve on the first one.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what Callan and Asher are able to do.
Yeah, Asher also should be competing. Maybe not. We haven't seen him on cam yet.
Yeah. His first solve was 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Asher, formerly an Oregon resident, now a BC resident as he attends UBC.
Kevin Hayes now just finishing up. Edge is about to start 3x3 stage. It looks like he's doing a parity algorithm. And here we go into 3x3 stage at 117. is doing his PLL here, and we have a
Yeah.
125 from Kevin.
He's not happy with that. Not even close to PR, but should safely be first, as we have Asher on the other overhead camera.
Asher's just about to get the last two centers here.
He messed up on that commutator a bit, it looks like. And now he's onto edges.
Interesting, I didn't realize that Asher used Redux.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, very interesting. As far as I know, only Max Park is a top competitor that uses Redux. Most people, if not everyone else, uses Yao. But this is interesting. The main disadvantage to Redux being that you have to look on the bottom for your edges. We see a lot of rotations from Asher.
True. But on 6x6 is where there starts to be an argument for the faster centers on Redux being worth it. However, we'll see here which prevails as BC champion.
Yeah. Yeah, Yao obviously limiting how fast you can do your centers, what moves you can do. Jack started to solve a while ago.
Very smooth last two centers for Jack there.
Asher with a 158.
He and Jose are neck and neck.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to come down to the last solve for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe they both have a 2 flat and a 158 each.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Wow.
Huge pause there for Jack. He's not going to be too happy about that. Seems to be doing a parity algorithm now. On to 3x3 at, looked at about 115. This is a very fast solve for Jack here. And
Wow,
he gets a huge
that's PR
single.
single by 7 seconds. 6 seconds, 6.5 or so. But wow. Oh, that is massive for Jack.
Wow, well, that brings his mean right back.
Wow.
Wow, 122.
Yeah, we love to see it. I think Jose just saw it. Might
He
be what
looks
he's
pretty
reacting
shocked.
to. Yeah. I wonder how much communication goes on in the waiting area about how the top players are doing. Jose gone somewhere?
Well, hopefully he comes back. His cube is there. They aren't cheap. Must be having a conversation with someone. There he is back.
The camaraderie among these competitors is heartwarming, indeed. Jose having a lot of support from his friends.
All right, Jose and Kevin sitting simultaneously for each of their last solves here. A lot of pressure on Jose. He has not had the first two solves he would have wanted. It looked like going into this, he was the runaway favorite for BC champion with a lead of 13 seconds on the psych sheet in mean. However, now the pressure is on for him to perform in this last solve as he's neck and neck with Asher, and Callan is still an unknown and completely capable of beating the times that Jose has put down.
That is true. And Kevin and Jose seem to have started at the exact same time, almost.
Interesting. We'll have a very tight race between them, I think. My money's on Jose.
You never know what could happen. Pops, parodies.
Yep.
This is Kevin Hayes overhead angle. Kevin is onto edges. Meanwhile, Jose is not really that visible. We shall see. How much can we see from here? Still on centers, I believe.
I'm not sure if that's the greatest pace for Jose. Bit of a reaction from him. It's unfortunate they
Yeah.
can't hear us commentating the solves.
Very visibly frustrated. Kevin Hayes finishing up.
Kevin
Yeah,
Hayes
he's
with a
frustrated with that.
120.
That is a 120 something mean, I believe.
I believe that'll be about a 123, maybe a 124.
Yeah, he is done with his mean, so we'll see when that comes in. I imagine it'll be far and away first place.
Meanwhile, Jose here is seemingly on 3x3 stage.
Is it going to be maybe BPA?
He's doing parity right now. It's just going to be a low 150s for Jose. Oh,
another parity.
Gets PLL parity.
With a 155. Okay. So just under a 2-minute average. That's going to be neck and neck with Asher.
That should be a 157 or 158 mean for Jose. And Asher has started with the exact same 2-minute flat, then 158. So Jose is in trouble here. If Asher gets a 154, I think it's his title to lose.
Yeah, Jose calculating the average. We are getting news that a competitor not listed here, Taha Roach, but he or she started with a sub 2, which is very impressive. That would be, I mean, a sub 2 average is like top 8. BC resident, they do qualify for the podium. They're not on stream, don't know who they are, but very good for them.
I believe he DNF'd out of 7x7 win for BC.
Really?
Yep. We'll pull up the results right now.
Oh yeah, Taha Road. On pace for a sub 3 7x7 mean, I assume, but unfortunately DNFing that last solve, which would be good pace. But very impressive performance.
All right, Asher has started his decisive final solve.
This is going to determine whether he or Jose comes out on top.
We have a 23-second first 2 centers, which I don't believe is super fast, but we'll see here how the edge pairing goes. Oh, of course. Sorry. Asher uses Redux, so...
Oh, yeah. The splits are completely different.
It's very hard to compare then.
Done with setters at 52. We do have Jack on the other side here, I think finishing up his average after a very strong PR single. Parity, he is happy with that to finish it off. That might be, what was his first solve? It might be teetering on PR mean.
I know he wasn't too happy with his first solve, but even then, he got a 130 and a 122.
Yeah, he's calculating it right now. We shall see. If that is PR, probably if he's taking a picture. Meanwhile, we go back to Asher, who's finishing up edges, a similar pace to Jose, if I'm not wrong.
It's very, very hard to see, though. On 3x3 stage at 148. Oh, on a huge lockup.
That probably does beat Jose, 152.
I believe Asher is the one to beat now.
Yeah, for me. An update for 7x7, which I don't think we've mentioned, but your BC champion is Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez with a mean of 255. So he did manage to clutch out that performance. Good for him. He has one title under his belt.
Let's have an honorable shout out to
Yeah.
fourth place for BC, Jacob
Yeah.
Kotai. 335
Oh
moves.
yeah, your full
Got a-
BC podium, Jose and Drumont with 258, and Callan with 319, and our very own Jacob Kotai, fourth place.
Unfortunate, guys. It happens.
Okay, I think we are wrapping up Group 1 here. Some players to look out for Group 2.
Looks like it's Callan Clay, and then if you scroll down a little bit, Jacob Kotai.
In Group 2, yeah, but on stream we'll have Kevin Matthews. We won't see Jacob Kotai on stream. It's a travesty.
That's really unfortunate. Oh well.
Yeah, and then we'll also see Kevin Hayes after 7x7. We'll see how he can do at 6x6.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go compete. We are gonna go compete, and hopefully we get some PRs.
Yeah, it's been a ton of fun once again.
Once again,
commentating for you
I'm Mihir
guys.
Rai.
And I'm Jacob Kotai.
We are signing off to your next commentators.
started our clock final. Alan is up to solve. Looks like a pretty good sample one. Alan came second in the first round, first in BC. Six by six just finished up, and BC podium was Andrew first, and second is Taha, and third is Asher. After clock will be 5x5, and then up last. Jose is coming up to solve. First one, we Alan's up. For 6. Alan started off with a 3. Not a bad time for. Good 2.5. So great reaction. Ash is up next solve. Like a pretty good scramble. $4.18. Good. You're solving. Enough. Drop the puzzle and then it's turn. Another solver up here. On his third solve. Looks like he has a 7, 7, and 8. Jose and Callan. Very likely both of these guys will BC podium. Like a safety flip there. 5 flat. Looks like this is potentially harder scramble. 5, 5. Callan, his worst time, so I think he has a 3, 4, and a 5. $7.1 solved.
All right, this is Hiwan. I am joining Noah for commentary. Let's watch clock finals.
Do you know many of the competitors?
I have no clue. How many solves have people done up to this point?
We're on A third solve or so.
Third solve. Okay. Anyone have any good performance so far?
Talon's, I think he's pacing for first in BC.
All right.
Jose not far behind him. Saw 2 twos by two different people.
Jose and Callan are going up at the same time right now.
Callan is inspecting. Callan got a 478. He's got a 3454. Jose's up next. Six four. This is his worst solve, I believe. Seemed too happy about. Haven't seen any DNFs though.
Oh, that looks to be a DNF off by 1 tick. So in clock, there are no +2s for being 1 move off. A single tick off at the end of the solve is a DNF.
Which is very common in clock. A lot of DNF average.
Alan going up for his last solve. Oh! Did DNF. 1 tick on the final slice turn.
Ah, that's quite unfortunate. We'll have to see the other people's times. I think he's still beat podium probably. I just don't know what seed he.
Yeah, looks like Jose is going up beside him. Oh. Jose looks like he DNF'd a 4.267.
Not ideal solves both on their last.
Looks like he just calculated the average with the DNF, or without the DNF. He's just looking at the potential that is lost.
I think he got a mid 5. I think Callan got high.
So Noah, what do you know about solving a clock?
Not much. I think I'm one of the lowest times that didn't DNF in the first round.
Nice, nice. No DNFs at all?
Nope. I averaged like 28. I only solved clock at competition.
Same, same.
Yep, it's all just have to do a lot of solves to get better at it.
Yep. Clock is definitely an execution-based event. A lot of cubers use the same method at a high level. Yep, that's solved.
The top solvers will use 7 simul, which is used by most of the advanced.
Yep. And I think there are 2 or 3 main pin orders, which is the main differentiation between 7 simul methods. I think the common ones are Tommies and B-Pauls. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, but an easy event to get into it being mostly intuitive.
Yep.
It's not like square one where you haven't competed in it since last edition. You don't have a chance.
Yeah, solving a square one without help or without prior knowledge in similar event is definitely an accomplishment. Some would say a great accomplishment. Looks like we're now calling up 5x5 finalists, and we are doing our first raffle of the competition.
Okay, we're gonna get right into the action here. I'm Mihir Rai, back to commentate 5x5 finals. We're in the middle of the round right now while one of the cameras is being fixed. We have Jack Anderson and Jacob Kotai solving right now. The first round, we had Kevin Hayes winning with a 48 average flat. Next, we have Asher Kimajuric with a 51.86 PR average. That was really good for him. That's the top placing BC result. Getting onto the current results, Jack Anderson with a 53. I was speaking to him earlier today. I know he was not happy with the round 1 results, but he's going to look to improve that here. Even though he's ineligible for the podium, still going to want a PR, hopefully. Both the cameras are seemingly being fixed, which is why I've been told to not yet use them. Jacob Kotai with a 102. After getting quite a monumental PR average last round, with the potential of getting on the podium, that's not what he's going to want. And I am being joined by a co-commentator right now, Hee-Wan Huang, and our stream technician, who you just saw fixing the cameras. Hee-Wan, are they good?
I think they look a bit better. If we can switch over to Asher's camera right now. Yep.
Asher, as I mentioned earlier, with a PR average, very good for him.
Looks like he flipped onto his edges at around 29 seconds. Blazing through, but a bit of a pause right there. And he has done edges at high 47 seconds.
Really fast 3x stage. Y perm?
54.
Kevin Hayes solving, the by far and away favorite to win this thing.
Looks like he's doing a full warm-up solve during inspection.
Kevin Hayes takes this very seriously. We're not a full solve. We were wrong.
You see anything special about the scramble?
Are there any bars? I think like there's 3 pieces on white connected on one side.
I think that's 2 whites and a yellow.
Oh.
Looks
That
like
is a common mistake.
Looks like an average scramble, at least for white yellow.
Yeah. 5x5 not requiring complete scramble accuracy. We're going to see discrepancies between.
Kevin had a very early flip, but seems to be looking around a lot during it. Done edges onto 3x3 stage. Does he know the ZB?
Frustrated with that.
52. It's like Jack is also now done edge pairing, and he's onto 3x3 stage. And very similar time.
Yeah.
He beat Kevin by 100th of a second.
I think that is better for him in comparison. Jack's PR is 53, so PR average.
So he is pacing for a PR average at this point.
That is first or second solve? I think second.
I think that was his second.
Both Hee-Wan and I were within 3 spots of making this round. Unfortunately, did not make it, but we're happy to be here. Love to be a part of this.
No, I love commentating. That's why this is my first time commentating today. Okay, now on to Asher. Asher is probably one of the favorites to win 5x5 out of the BC competitors.
Yes.
Flip at 21 seconds.
We do have Taha Taharoj. That was a sleeper pick that got into the BC podium for 6x6, whose last competition was BC Champs 2024, and they came back 2 years later, podium in 6x6. Just never know what could happen. Well, that's a very good stall for Asher.
Asher with a 46.67.
Nothing funny about that number.
Nothing at all.
Nothing inherently wrong with it.
Who else do we have on stage? We have Andrew Ma beside Peter Barnwell. Those are two favorites to win the BC champion title of Megaminx, which is coming up later today.
Stay tuned.
Looks like Andrew got that's a 104.2.
Peter Barnwell making it to finals, getting a PR single of 58.21, sub 1 minute. I know that was massive for him.
Looks like we have more people on stream stages. We have Jack Anderson on the right side and someone else on the left. Let's see who it is.
Callan
Clage.
Clay. The J is silent. I found out.
Clay. Look at Jack's inspection.
The field is very tight to win this, I'm realizing, as the second and fifth place person on the psych sheet are within a second of each other, almost. So Jose is right up there with Asher, if he can lock in.
But as you said before, there are a lot of sleeper picks who just haven't competed and might not be on the psych sheet very high.
True. Taha with a 105 the last round.
Yep. I don't think Taha was even in the top 15 going into 6x6, and he ended up getting second place out of the BC residents.
His previous PR was 217 for 5x5. Wow.
5x5?
Yeah.
Oh.
217 to 105. I mean, that's 2 years improvement for you.
Practicing. All right, looks like Jack is going to get a 57, 92.
Not happy with that.
Callan is also, he's still on edges, 53.
Callan will be wanting a sub 1.
Oh no, he has parity.
Oh.
Wait. Oh. All right, he's smiling. He's shaking it off. Can't let one bad solve get to him. Asher Kim on the right side, starting inspection. This looks like the scramble that Jack just had. I see a similar shape on for the yellow pieces. Okay, he's done his Yao edges at 16.
Notable user of Redux for 6 and 7.
Camera's going out of focus though, slightly. Okay, flip at 26.
Okay, this camera angle is not the best. Oh, now it's fixed.
Looks like there's an issue with the autofocus on that camera, which we will have resolved later. Okay, 55.36 for Asher.
Jose waiting for that to finish. A top contender for this event. Your 7x7 BC champion. Is missing out on 6x6 on 4th place on the BC podium. Wanting to redeem that for a 5x. Oh, that was a lockup, am I right?
Oh, that was a 2-second pause right there.
I think that really threw him off course.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a flip at 35 seconds? Yep. But Jose is pretty good at solving edges, so let's see if he can make up that lost time during the second half of this solve. This will end up being one of the worst solves of his average, but
Yeah. Did he mess up OLO? Oh no.
oh,
Okay. Gotta put that behind you.
yep.
Then risk not solving.
Very characteristic feature of Ethan solving is that he does solve on green cross.
Ethan placing 10th in the last round with a 101 average.
Oh, pretty big lockup there on what seemed to be his third pair. But it does end up being a 59-second solve. Now on to Kevin. Very fluid centers, finishing at 21. A lot of micro rotations during edges, just trying to peek around the corner to see what pieces are there. Not a full rotation, but it still does take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he do there? We might have to watch that back after. It almost looked like he did a PLL on the bottom and then flipped the cube. I don't know.
That's what we mean by anything can happen. Anybody can mess. Back on last layer.
Up a JA perm to end off the solve. Looks like we got Asher actually solve 54.7.
Off stream.
Looks like everybody is getting low mid 50s at this point.
It's going to be a tight race to the podium.
For sure, for sure.
Jose coming back on. As a friend of his, I'm very keen to see what he can do after that unfortunate start.
Expecting the cube now?
Part of the reason for the nerves could be that Jose just came off of, unfortunately, double DNFing out of block PR, single and average. Now
That
he
always
was upset about
sucks.
that. Yeah. Missing out on the podium too. Which I
Who did
somehow
end up
made.
getting the podium for clock?
So your overall clock podium is in first place, Aryan Kumar-san with a 328 PR average and a
Oh, nice.
254 PR Washington State record single. Callan Clay with 495, and me, Mayor A. Rye,
Oh, good job.
with a 546 average. Thank you. So your BC podium, Callan Clay is your BC clock champion. And then in second place, Ash Chen with 629. And third place, Aloysius Paid, who we believe is a BC resident. It's 691.
Oh, we missed Jose's entire solve. It's 57-57.
Yeah. Anyway, congratulations to Callan on the title.
I think that's a pretty average solve for Jose. He does have a PR average of 53, which he set at Worlds, but he has always said after that that was pretty fast for him, and he's just been chasing that same speed for over a year now.
Ah, that's a good insight.
Let's see if Asher can get anything better. Last two edges finished at 45.
Some of these solvers have also been competing off stream, so can't really keep track of what solve they're on. Nasty lockup.
Jacob Kotai on the left side.
Legendary commentator. Solver.
Megaminx champion, BC champion in 2024.
And former national record holder.
Yes, which he set at Southlands in 2024. I was there.
For cubing. So was I.
No way. Yeah, if you guys don't know anything about Jacob, one thing you need to know is that he has legendary reactions when he gets a good solve.
Very charismatic guy. Always brings light to every room he walks in.
Yep. And I think he mentioned earlier that if he does get something good, he will throw his hat, which I think that's why he's wearing a hat, just in case.
That's
Looks like
why
he will
he
not be
always-
throwing it right now, though, since he just got a 1 flat .92.
Jacob was a sleeper pick to get on that BC podium coming into finals.
Sorry about the camera, it's a bit out of focus. We can fix that after...
For Megaminx Finals.
Hopefully before Megaminx Finals. Kevin flipping at 23. Bit pausey, but he's on his last 4 edges now. And a 3x3 stage. 52. At this point, it could be anybody's game.
Yeah. Probably Kevin's still in first, but with a lower than expected average. Nathan Chiam from the East Coast, Ontario.
From Toronto, as I'm getting a specific insight from somebody else within the commentary booth. He is the president of the U of T, that is the University of Toronto Cube Club. Doing a little bit of warm-up for his official solve.
This is the first solve of his we're seeing, I believe.
Yep. This looks like a good scramble on red. I wonder if anyone will do a red starting cross.
Very hard to be color neutral on big cubes. Unless you do Redux.
I'm getting word that Nathan was actually 3rd place at the Canadian Championship last year, which was in Montreal. Oh, in 6 and 7. Not in 5x5, but 6 and 7 does transfer a bit to 5x5, which is one of the smaller big cubes. Looks like he has parity at 46. And solve is done at 51.92.
That is PR average. No idea if he's on pace or not.
And I think that might actually be the final solve of the round.
Perhaps.
Looks like we'll need to wait until after data entry is finished to see
Yeah.
who won. It was a very close match between 5 different competitors, maybe more. I wouldn't be surprised if the entire podium is within 2 seconds of each other.
That's very true. And we stand corrected as Kevin Hayes is about to finish off his average here.
Yep.
As I look into the waiting area, I don't believe anyone else is there. As we see Kevin Hayes finish his solve, we're going to foreshadow Megaminx Finals. In first place, Rachel Lee from the US with a PR average of 40.93. Notably, all of the top 5 placers got PR averages, which is insane to see. In first place out of the BC competitors, and in second place overall, Andrew Ma with a 43.27 average. Peter Barnwell in second with a 44.68. And Ethan Resnack third for the BC podium with 46.65. But that is just round 1. And these were all PRs, so you never know what can happen in finals. A lot of these players will hope to improve on that.
Yep, Ethan Rusnak said that he was practicing Megaminx a lot for this competition, looking to defend his BC
2024
champion title. Yep.
Didn't know that.
I believe the podium last time was also these 3 competitors.
Yeah, Andrew Ma, a somewhat infrequent competitor. He is a sleeper pick to win this.
Yep. Andrew won the first round by almost a second and a half.
That is it, the final solve for 5x5. Okay, so that is it for 5x5 finals. That was certainly a nail biter. The next set of commentators will let you know who is your official podium. Calling that up right now. Yuan Huang will remain here, and I will be going to compete. So until next time, this is my last time on stream for the day. So see you tomorrow.
See ya. Good luck. Okay, and we have started Megaminx Finals. It looks like Andrew Ma has started off with a 51.58. 51.58. That is about seconds slower than what his average was in the first round. So it looks like he will really to back from that for the rest of the solves. His average. In the commentary booth, I am joined by. Oh, he is muted. All right.
There we go. I'm right in front of or right behind the projected rankings. So, yeah.
Yes.
But there we go.
Would you like to say your name?
Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, we are back. We are looking at Peter solves. Peter Barnwell is the second seed in BC going into this final.
I believe so. Ooh. Camera's a little blurry on Jacob, but no, that's Peter.
This is Peter. Yes.
Yeah, my bad.
The autofocus is a bit finicky right now.
Looks like he's on his last like S2L before he gets to last layer.
Oh,
and now he's on last layer. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. And 44.
4.70.
Keeping up with what he got in the first round. Jacob on the left is 38, 40 almost. Looks like he's still working on S2L. And Jacob's going to finish with a 56. Ethan's starting on the right. Ethan was in the top 5 who all PR'd. So we'll see if he can keep up with his 46 average from round 1.
Yes, our info sheet that we have in the commentary booth that has all the competitors' PR averages is completely outdated now because the top 5 competitors in this final all got a PR average in the first round.
Definitely a really good way to start the competition, and we'll see if the final can live up to the preview round 1 gave us.
Sure.
Ethan working on some of his last S2L. I think this is his last S2L, and now he's on last layer. Ooh, PLL there. 43. Good start. Oh. Now we see Reachin sitting on the left. He got a 40 average in the first round, breaking his PR by 2 seconds. He's been improving pretty quickly, I feel like. Like, as long as he has been good at Megaminx, I feel like recently he's improved a lot. So, I'm wondering if he can push his PR down to sub 40, but we'll see.
Ray Chen is not only good at Megaminx, he is also good at GeoGuessr. I remember during the last BC championship in Nanaimo, Ray Chen and I were versing in GeoGuessr, and I had the entire delegate team in my Airbnb versing him, and he still beat all of us, not even being from Canada, and the map we played was Vancouver.
That's insane. Andrew is also starting his solve on the right.
We'll start with Ray Chen, and then we will switch over.
Pretty good. Reaching so far. Close to done S2L. Looks like, yeah, now he's on OLL. I guess he knows full PLL, dude. Oh, corner twist there. Still a 38.
Oh.
Still a 38, despite that corner twist. Andrew's almost done S2L as well. And then, yeah, now he's on to last layer as well. PLL and 47. That's unfortunate. Definitely not keeping the same pace as first round. maybe the nerves are a little worse this round for him.
For sure. Going from round 1 as a favorite, there's not much pressure to make it into finals. All you need to do is solve the cube to make it to finals. But in finals, that's when everything matters. That's when every shake of your hand, every muscle twitch magnifies.
Especially an event which has proven to be as competitive as Megaminx so far.
The other two prospects for BC champion, besides for Andrew, are both on stage right now. Ethan Rusnak on the left and Peter.
Both started with 43 and 44 respectively. So both keeping up pretty good pace. Definitely still feeling the momentum from round 1.
Ethan said his strategy today was to turn more calmly. Let's see if that strategy will pay off.
So far it oh wait, yeah, 47. I thought that was a +2 for a second. Peter's also on yeah, that's gonna be 47.
47.
So Peter and Ethan are neck and neck, actually. And then Ruchin is ahead of all of them with 38. It's looking like this might be, unless Andrew can lock in over the next few solves, this might be a battle between Peter and Ethan for BC champion.
Let's see who was called up to the front.
My guess is Ruchin. We'll see.
That does look like it. Yep.
There we go. So 30.
Why do I hear boss music?
Yeah, started with a 38. We'll see if he can turn that 38 into a counting solve. Your single is 37, or did he break it in round 1 too? Our sheet here says it's 37, but that info could be outdated. Yeah. So, and here he goes. Solidly into S2L at 20. So this is looking pretty good again. Perhaps not as good as the first solve, though. Yeah. Couple pauses and maybe hesitations in there. Hold there. Could be... Oh. Did 2 PLLs there, I think. So 43. Jack on the right. Not sure what... Yeah, he definitely did a first solve already from the scorecard, but we don't know what it was. He's on OL now, though, or on PLL. A few hesitations on the commutators. There he goes. That's 58.
Who's coming up? That Peter Barnwell?
Sure is. Sure is.
And Andrew.
Andrew's mean of 2 does make it seem like he's out of the picture. But if Ethan and Peter both get bad solves and Andrew gets a good solve, their counting solves will all be 47s. So I don't think Andrew's out of the conversation just yet. But we'll have to see, as Peter does his solve, how that changes.
Yep, we are looking at Peter Barnwell's solve right now. About 20 seconds in.
This does look a little shaky, but he also isn't on bad pace. Oh, he's on last layer at 37, so Oh, this is looking like it might be another 44. Oh, not quite. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh
Another
no.
corner twist.
The 50. We've seen 2 corner twists this final. For an event like Megaminx, that's pretty unusual. He's on last layer now, so. There we go, 44. Just like I said, now Andrew and Peter both are counting 47s. So it's up to Ethan to pull ahead of both of them. Ethan, of course, the defending BC champion. His old PR average, which he broke today, was set in that BC championship final.
I think he also said that his single that he got during that Megaminx final at the last BC championship was his overall PB.
Gotta love an overall PB Megaminx single in competition as someone who has done that multiple times. And here we have Saharsh on the right side. Not sure what solve this is for him or what he has. But for now, let's watch Ethan. This is definitely an important solve.
A funny thing, if Ethan ends up getting his worst solve so far right here,
Which doesn't look like it's going to happen. He's actually going to get his best solve of 41. That is massive.
massive. You know what else is massive? The fact that I did not have to finish my sentence right there. Did not matter. I was going to say that if Ethan got his worst solve so far, then Ethan, Andrew, and Peter's counting solves would all be either 47.3 or 47.4.
But now, because of that solve, Ethan is counting a 43 and has a 47. So this is really, really good PR watch again.
And BC champion watch. Ethan is currently about 4 seconds ahead of the rest of the field.
Saharsh with a 38.
38.6.
That is PR, his first sub 40.
Congratulations to Saharsh.
And here's Peter for his 4th. Hoping to recover from that 50 and hoping to break the trend of getting worse each solve.
Yeah, that star did look to be pretty easy. There were a few pieces solved relative to each other.
Yeah. I believe Ethan is, at least I remember like late 2024. I think I went to a comp in Lakewood and him and Jack Anderson were doing stuff with like color neutrality on Megaminx. So I'm not sure if Ethan has actually like practiced that or if he just sticks to one color, but I just thought that was also interesting to point out. Peter's pretty close to, I think he's on last layer right now. Yeah. We'll see. All has to do is edges. This looks like a high 40, 46.
46.7.
Better than nothing. Better than nothing for sure. Not going to put him in the lead against Ethan, but I think is definitely what he needed. Andrew Ma on your screen right now, doing his 4th solve. This looks shaky. This looks really shaky. He's, oh, I think he messed up a block he had solved before. Ah, man. Yeah, this doesn't look very good. Perhaps the nerves caught up to him. Wait, that was a 45?
Yeah, what I've noticed from
You have-
Andrew's solving is that the last bit before he gets to last layer always seems to drag on a bit, and then during last layer he just flies.
You have got. There is no way that was a 45. Andrew is on another level.
Let's see if Ethan can stay on the pace that he's been on for the rest of this round.
I think for PR he would need roughly a 40 or a 50 maybe, or something like that. Something or like a 48. I believe. We'll see what he can do. One last layer now. This is good. This is pretty good. There it is, 47. That is a guaranteed PR average. I'm pretty sure. It's a guaranteed 46. Depends on what the decimals are. Sarsh is on the right.
That is a guaranteed 46.10.
Yes, that is
worst
PR.
possible average for Ethan.
And that sets a pretty high bar for both Peter and Andrew to beat.
Yep.
And it's so hard for the 39. That's counting. Counting PR2 there. We're not sure what other solves he has. Those are the only two we've seen from him, a 30 and the 39. Judging by his reaction, maybe he's either on good pace after 3 or guaranteed a good average after 4. Judging by his reaction, but we don't know for sure. And here we have Bobby Moon, who was the final seed going into this final. He got a PR with a 106.25. So he'll get a solve on stream. And here comes Peter for his final solve. He has a 44, a 46, and a 47, right? Pretty sure. So that would mean it's probably, it might be possible for him to overtake Ethan's WPA. But maybe not.
Yeah, if Peter wants a chance, he needs to get something close to his best possible average. Maybe he's already locked out. Let's see.
This is looking pretty good, to be honest. Ooh. Ooh. 36. 36. Unbelievable. Nerves of steel.
I think that might be BC record
I believe so. That should be BC record.
as the 5th solve of Megaminx Finals here at the BC Championship.
What a solve. I saw him just doing what looked like Soons at 32, and I realized he was on last layer. Great stuff from Peter. The question is if Ethan can pull ahead at least a bit and stay clear of the field. Saharsh on your right, Andrew on your left. Andrew doing his last, Saharsh probably doing either his 4th or last. Andrew, unfortunately, or actually, no. I think in my head, I would say this doesn't look great, but given what Andrew's shown so far, you never really know how the end of the solve is going to go. So we'll just have to see. Last layer now. PLL 45. This counting 45, 45, and I believe 47.
So it looks like
That could.
Andrew does not beat Ethan's worst possible average right there.
I don't think so either.
That looks like a 46, mid 46 average because he is counting a 45.6, 45.9, and 47.
So this solve for Ethan might just be, he might be guaranteed. This might just be an insurance solve. But either way, it would be great for him if he could improve on his average.
Yep.
Especially if he can break it into like a 45 or a 44 average.
I think it depends on what Peter got for his first solve. I think he missed it at the start of the round.
I believe it was a 44.
44.
He started with a 44, and then he had 47, 50, 46, and then 36. I'm not sure. I don't know 44 point what, but it was a 44. Ethan's starting to solve now. So Ethan needs, well, he doesn't need, but he would love something good here. We also haven't seen any of Ruchin's solves after his 38 and 42 or 43. Ethan on last layer now. 45.
All right,
And
so
unfortunately,
this does end up being his worst possible
this is
average.
worst possible average. You're sub 50 though, and still a PR.
But if Peter Barnwell did get a 44 on his first solve, that means that Ethan still wins. Guess we'll have to see when the data comes in.
We'll have to see what happens.
Because Peter needed to have gotten a 44.0 or better to beat
Yeah,
Ethan.
that's looking. Yeah, I don't think he like 44, like mid 44, I think. As far as I can remember. So I think Ethan's your BC champion.
Congratulations to Ethan. Or Peter. Let's see.
Well, we get to see Ruchin solve at least.
Yep. Definitely the favorite to win the competition. Haven't seen too many of his solves today, but
We also haven't seen Saharsha's solves. He does have a counting 39, and he has a 43, I believe, on top of that. So really, really good PR pace again for him because he had 44 in the first round. So we're also not sure what his average is versus Ruchin's. Ruchin working on his F2L. Couple lockups here and there. Ruchin almost on last layer at 35. Ooh, this could be pretty good. 38 again. That might be, judging by his reaction, maybe that's sub 40. I'm hearing chatter about a sub 40 average maybe. Ruchin may well have gotten a sub 40 average right there.
no matter what the outcome of this round ends up being, there are definitely interviews coming up in the near future. So far, to recap what happened today, we had our clock final, 5x5 final, our Megaminx final, and our finals for 6 and 7. So out of the 13 events that are being held at the BC Championship this weekend, we have already finished 5 of them.
And they have been some pretty good 5, to say the least.
Pretty good. Seen a lot of PRs from our BC competitors and our competitors from abroad. We love to see good times. I think we will be signing off for a short while, and we will have interviews in a bit.
Reaching 40.14 average this just in.
40.14. Crazy.
That is still another PR.
All right, and that is it for Megaminx Final. I'm signing off. My name is Hewan.
My name is Jose.
And we will see you maybe tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Never mind, we have 1 solve left from Bobby Moon. See Bobby's final solve. Bobby has definitely been practicing Megaminx. I remember I spoke to him at a competition in June where he was really expecting some good results.
He's definitely done better than in June, judging by the fact that he PR'd to get here, but we'll see. Not sure what he has, or if he's on pace for another PR. Only time will tell. No pun intended.
On to last layer.
Probably not sub 1, but
Very
ooh,
close.
a lot of rotations there. 103. A lot of rotations there before solving the corners, but so I believe that should be it. Ethan Rosnack, BC champion. Peter Barnwell in 2nd and Andrew in 3rd. Not sure actually.
I think that's the podium.
It's very, very close. All 3 of them got 46 averages. So definitely one of the more exciting finals we've seen.
All right, for
All
real
right.
this time. That was Megaminx Final. My name is Hewan.
My name is Jose.
And we will see you later, not in 5 seconds. Bye.
Bye.